Do we live? Are we back? You wanna know what's crazy? You guys fucking summoned it. That time it was stream key. I'm so confused. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're getting cooked right now. Oh, it's so bad. I don't know what's happening. It's like the gauntlet of being able to troubleshoot my own fucking stream. Oh my goodness. This has to be hitting other streamers too, right? Like, surely it's not just me that's this cooked. What the fuck, dog? Oh my goodness gracious. Like, what a fucking, like, Dusty Snicket's a series of unfortunate events, man. Shroud's fine. Like, hasn't crashed at all over the course of his stream. How many streamers are in main, though? I think it's, like, something Twitch-related. Oh, no. Was that long enough for people's streaks to get nuked? Uh-oh. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. That might be how it happened last time. No. So, anyways, the good news is that usually once it crashes once, did that give you guys +2 streak today? Or was that only +1 streak? Because now I'm scared. The good news is usually once it crashes one time from like the invalid stream key, it's usually not as big of a thing later in the day. Thoughts and prayers. We're fucking hoping. Where is the short bow spawn over here? Because I kind of want to start short bow instead, but I guess longbow would probably be valid too. Because this is going to be 15.5, 14.3 power. Oh my god, I'll just drop the 0.8 power. Jesus Christ. So I want to go to the hammer rest side. Also, Z, thank you for the 35-day streak. That is absolutely massive. View the ancient heartwood tree. Oh, is that the short bow? Once a living sanctum rooted deep in Mount Dune, this heartwood tree was sustained by clerics and glint. It withered in the final days before the Exodus, a symbol of all that could not be saved. Interesting. So it doesn't have its light or anything like the Riverlands tree. Huh. We'll probably see a lot of that coming into play later on if I had to wager a guess. Well, it's worth a watch. Well, people are getting like 7 watches today, so I hope they freaking enjoy them. Why do I not have looting? That's peculiar. But yeah, I have no idea what just happened with like the rapid back-to-back-to-back disconnects. Like, they really wanted to hold me down and see me not fucking fly, man. That was crazy. Yo, Deathium, how you doing, my friend? We're over on the PTR today, man, testing some new leveling stuff, checking out the second starting zone, and it's quite nice over here, if I do say so myself. I'm really happy with everything. I've been having a ton of fun. I just made my second character to go through the hammer rest side of progression. I went through bonfire the first time, and now I'm testing a couple different things, like the questing experience on the way through. I'm testing the time through. I'm also checking out the vendor difference, because early on, making sure that you have a really good, like, gear set to use, and drops that are also very, you know, worth having early on. That's, it's a large combination of things. So, over on the bonfire side, we had access to the, like, to the carpentry vendor, but we didn't have access to the, like, jeweler or anything like that, stoneworks or anything there. I feel hated? Why is that? What'd you do? I will say, I just killed one of these Claiborne laborers on the stairs on the way up, and I got a drop. I don't want to put my eggs in the basket of these being the only thing in the game that actually drops stuff, but I'm killing the other one. Is it another piece of gear? Wait. Okay, that has an interact, but I cannot loot that one. Huh. Okay, so maybe these Claiborne laborers are actually, like, not the worst to kill, because I got a heavy chest, 79 fizz defense, 17 con, 7 men. Wait, what the fuck? Adventurer's garb, Loki goes crazy. That's more fizz defense than an eye level 1 chest. The fuck? Am I tripping, or is that really good? It's 104 fizz defense versus 79 fizz defense. I mean, I guess I do lose out on the... You're missing a quest already. Bro, what is a quest that I'm missing? I'll go back for it, but like, what the hell am I missing? Now I'm just confuzzled. I don't want to be missing out on shit, but naturally it'll happen. Uh-oh. I might have got too big for my britches over here. I'm hoping not. Oh no, we're chilling. We're chilling. I can do anything through tank, which empowers me. And I just got a very well-timed level. That's absolutely Bissington. So what am I missing for a quest already? Because I would like to not whiff all my quests. I need to go back and see. I didn't think that I missed a quest giver. Is it like the archaeologist or something? Because I'm just supposed to go report to the person, right? With the broken line, I'm supposed to keep going forward, aren't I? If you had glasses, you'd be Baby No Money. Babinos has a better beard than I do. It's like more full. Fun fact, I saw Babinos at TwitchCon last year though. He'll probably be there again this year. He loves that shit. But Baby No Money is he's a looker. Incredibly good looking dude. I think that's half of his thing. He make bopper music. It is nice to look at. So, thank you. I appreciate you. 2 even, dust off the ruins. And then there's 1 hidden behind a statue. Hidden behind a statue. The fuck? Okay, so I talked to Captain Stoneblade. I have the broken line now. What do you mean 1 hidden behind a fucking statue? Why are you being all cryptic? I just turned that first one into Captain Stoneblade. Now I'm supposed to locate the aqueducts. But I'm not seeing anything else. Was it in the first starter area? DustyWhy X Baby No Money cosplay soon? Potentially? We just gotta get him into MMOs. And then everything flows from there, Ayla. I will say, everything just falls into place as soon as he's here. That's what we're all waiting on. We need to do everything we can to get him over here. We need to recruit him into cats, and then we're gonna go. So, I only have the broken line. What the fuck am I missing right now? I'm intrigued. Clean. Played him to cosplay mirrors, so I think this is possible. Listen. With enough peer pressure, anything is possible. And I will dress in very intriguing ways for Baby No Money cosplay. Okay, clear dirt off the top of the ruins. Okay, so I just have to like clean this. Oh, I like the stack of the crates. So I just have to clean this and then this completes a quest. Is this worth it? This is 1200 XP. I'm gonna guess worth, but this is discovered readings. Okay, this. Speak with the archaeologist. So is this what I was supposed to do? Because now I can't talk to this guy. Oh. Maybe it's just desyncy near the statue? Leon, I think I broke it. I can't talk to the archaeologist and I just keep getting teleported all over the place. I don't know that I'm supposed to level, dog. I'll be completely honest. This is, just keep getting teleported. Everything's going so poorly for me right now. I'm in a glass box of emotion. Bro, I can't interact. I can't do anything. I'm completely desynced. Oh no. Like I don't exist in the world of Vera. Okay, I have to log out. So did you do that quest where you talk to the archaeologist and then you dust off the statue and then you turn it in at the same guy? Because I just did that and it absolutely cooked me. Absolutely fucking cooked my shit. What guild is Sub joining now? Why not cats? I don't know. I mean, we just gotta get on the recruitment. We get some, we get Baby No Money. I feel like we'd have a lot of good going at that point.
Believe it or not.
Okay, objective complete. Cool. Oh god, I'm so fucking laggy.
Believe it or not
I don't. It's not me, I don't think, right? Stream's good again? Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm like, I'm so concerned that it's me at this point. Everything's starting to tweak. Like, my game is fucking freaking out. Stream's not freaking out at this point. At least I don't think. I think we're good. At least a little bit. Nope. Nope. Game's cooked. Chat, any confirmation that we're not dead on Twitch right now? My entire internet's just going to shit, man. I don't even know what to me. It's like I'm getting fucking exorcismed right now, just like internet-wise. It's fucking full cooked. I see you? Okay. Game just went whack for me. Okay. Oh my god, dude, this is so bad. This is so fucking cooked. Everything is going to shit. Oh my god. So we know we can still get the Ebon Omen from the black market lady. Can we still get it? I'm in the same area-ish, and I'm warping and lagging also. Okay, so is it not just me? Bro, today is a weird fucking day. To say the least. Alright, cool. I think we're good again. Holy shit. Just bought one? Interesting. And what speed is it? Is it still like 160-ish or whatever? It's intriguing that those didn't get taken out as well. Taked out. Very, very, very intriguing. All right, I think we're running semi-smooth again. This is wonderful. That quest alone just took me like fucking 30 minutes to complete. I don't know what happened, but log back in. Word. Okay, so is Ebon Omen still just gonna be the play? Although I feel like Broodling's just Ebon Omen but better, no? Because it actually has some HP now? Because Broodling's gonna have the 50% increased max HP. It's not gonna be like fucking 10k HP or anything like that. But it's gonna be enough to, in theory, sustain like a single hit. Might have forgotten to remove them. Maybe it's just like an alternate art Ebon Omen as well. I don't know. It makes sense for the black market person to have a mount early. Maybe they'll just replace it with something else along the line. I'll just slash bug it, honestly. Because they're not intending to have duplicates, right? Do you prefer Ashes or WoW? I mean, if I preferred WoW, I'd be on WoW, honestly. So, like, I think that they're two entirely different MMOs despite being in the same genre, so to say. I think that Ashes and WoW just, like, functionally are much different than each other. I think that outside of the, you know, the obvious of WoW has been out for 20 plus years, Ashes won't be out for another couple of years, minimum, right? Ashes is very, like, very non-linear, where WoW tends to be a bit more linear. The endgame loop is a lot more different. The PvX aspect of it is a lot more different. Guilds and nodes being present just changes up the core loop. So, like, there are most definitely some very fundamental differences between the two, but in terms of what's available in like gameplay loop availability, especially long term with Ashes having, you know, the rest of development to look forward to, I personally really enjoy what Ashes already offers and what it's looking to offer in the future. So I have a lot of fun over here. So just notice the gathering bags, fill up the higher rarity bag first when harvesting. Oh, as like a little prio, that's nice. That's quite cool. Now, I will say, like, not everybody is going to come over here and just immediately start enjoying Ashes, right? It is most definitely early. It is quite literally an alpha. It's not intended to be marketed as something that is completely finished because it is not completely finished, right? So, I always just try to remind people of that as they're coming into Ashes. It's really important to know, like, you know, what you're looking at. If you're expecting it to be on par with WoW or with any other MMO that's actually seen a launch, then that's just not going to be what we're getting. There's no shot. What? Chat. I'm going to get a Twitch help message if I say what's on my mind right now. One of those Twitch cares type shit. Where it's like, call this number if you're feeling sad. If I say what's on my fucking mind right now, we're just gonna 3-day my shit. Twitch is gonna 3-day my shit. Maybe it's my interwebs too. Interesting. Wait. Bruja, you're in Maine, right? Are you also a locale? Bro, this shit is annoying. Oh my god. Yeah? Fuck me. Do you have Fidium? Like, what are the odds? What are the odds you got Fidium? No? Okay, well, that's good. That's good. At least we have different providers. Huh. Is it just all internet in Maine? Like, are we getting fucking EMP'd actually? Like, memes aside? Like, what the fuck is happening? Gonna go outside and see a goddamn mushroom cloud. Yo, Boots back. How you doing, my friend? How's questing in the anvils? That's what we're testing right now. They just got the first time user experience in, like, you know, a spot that they want a whole lot of feedback on, and we're just trying to do what we can. But my internet is making me want to fight a bear and not try to win. Realistically, I just... Yo, Karis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So we're getting some really weird internet stuff today, so that's hindering the testing a little bit, but we're trying to hold on hope and stay optimistic. But holy fuck, we have disconnected like 4 times in the past hour, I think. It's getting rough out here. It's getting rough. Keratos, how you doing, my friend? Is there no EU server up until phase 3? That is correct. That is correct. It is just NA server until the 26th for the next 12 days. So you have the option of either Shoal, which is the global stress test, or you have the option of the private test realm, which is kind of a peek into what they want to have for phase 3. Right now on the private test realm, we're actually testing the new player starting experience in the anvils. So we are in Mount Dune. We're checking it out. And it's quite wonderful. So check out the stream stuff, not a Twitch wide thing. No, I think my net's just spazzing right now, man. Which, sorry, doesn't really make stream the most watchable thing, and always hurts viewership. So my apologies. If it keeps happening, I'll just switch over to the other network that we have here and hope it's better. But it's also not encouraging that Bruja's in the populated part of Maine and is also having net issues today. So we'll see. Thoughts and prayers, boys. I heard that if everybody in chat checks to see if they have their Twitch Prime available this month, all of the Twitch Primes will get me put on the good internet list because they'll think I'm famous, and then the internet will stop disconnecting. So feel free to try it. It's just a theory that I've heard from some famous people, but they say it gets them on a whitelist of sorts. So, what's the character name? Dusty Jules, but I ran a little far forward. So, like, I could always just remake and we could start at the actual, like, gate area itself. Already used my... Well, you guys are already subbed. You're exempt. You're exempt. You can only prime if you're not already subbed. Although I do appreciate that many of you would sub to me multiple times in 1 month if you could. That means the world, I will say. But anybody that's not sub that doesn't like ads, it's gonna be your best place to avoid them. Bro, I'm losing my marbles about this disconnected stuff. Just checked down detector and there's a spike in reports over the last half hour or so. Ah, that's when I started getting absolutely fucking cooked. That makes sense. I appreciate you, Black. Thank you. Yeah. I'll remake real quick. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna fucking say a prayer to whichever deity I think impacts the internet the most. And then we'll pump. Jesus fucking Christ. I did that. Like, bro, why my internet? Why not nuke, like, I don't know, fucking hospitals or something where they're not doing anything? They're not making content. Like, what the fuck do they need the internet for? They don't. Like, why? I don't know, man. They could have, like, taken out, like, a fucking school or a hospital or, like, a fucking elderly home or something. But they gotta take out the streamer's internet. This is some bullshit. I will be right back. I hit 2 right off the bat from that Dusting the Runes quest. Well, that's because at level 1, you could fart swiftly and get enough experience to hit level 2, in all fairness. I'll be right back. Sorry, I almost fell when I was coming into the stream room. All right, are we... Chat, we're still up. Everything's good, everything's fine. We smoked a bowl of good luckington to make sure that we would have some good luck. And now we're back. All right, sorry again about all the disconnects. It is less than ideal. We're trying to work through it. I've got the finest people on the case. I've got my personal private investigators in my private helicopter. They were just ferried over on one of my yachts. So, you know, we're trying to get everything settled. I've got the internet technicians outside working right now to get my personal poll all restored. So everyone understands, you know, I am a streamer, so we got everyone on the case. Stay tuned, stay confident that, you know, that we'll be good. That will be good. They're my Ashes streamer. Bro, they're trying to hurt your Ashes streamer. They're trying to kill viewership. They're trying to keep the good word of Ashes from getting out to people. It's like every time I start to answer questions from people, I get frickin' Thanos snapped. And I'm really sad about it. I'm not gonna lie. Makes me very sad when my internet cuts out a lot and it kills viewership and then the stream dies for the day. So I'm hoping that it fucking stops because this is quite literally my job. This is not ideal, to say the very fucking least. So, you know, thoughts and prayers. Hopefully, it decides to stop being a little asshole. But, I'm sure we're good. Phoenix, I hope you're having a good day, dude. Like, we were also supposed to get some thunderstorms at a certain point. And I think they went over us without really, like, doing anything. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if that's fucking with the internet. I don't really know what it is. But I will say, I hope my internet stops getting fucked with. That is less than ideal. Is there anything else that I need to grab in this starting area? Like, I kind of want to comb through the area and make sure that I don't need to get anything extra. I want to make sure that I'm not missing stuff. Okay, chat, if you guys had any questions, by the way, that didn't get answered because my internet was just constantly getting Thanos snapped, please feel free to re-ask at any point. Like, I'm more than happy to help out. But that was, it was literally a series of unfortunate events on my end of things, I will say. So, happy to be back now. Like I said, hopefully it's a nice smooth proc. Can I refund my 100k so I can save up for a VIP? Yeah, I'll have Carla do it. I wish to be a VIP dreamer now. Yes, yes, yes. I'll have Carla do it. Next time you see her, remind her. Leon, I see you. Okay. So, I just go over and do the, like, dust off quest to start. And we just clean this shit off, and then we're good. I want to try to pace all this out. Thank you, love. Leon wants, not Leon. Emu wants his 100k back. Because we didn't let Emu gift it forward. So, Emu wants 100k back. Big VIP dreamer now.
Just kidding.
Yeah, you got scammed, Emu. Carla said get scammed, scammer. So, you're down absolutely horrendous. It's gonna be a rough one for you, to say the very least.
Reward for blushing.
Is there a bow and fishing pole in there? I didn't see one. I got, while I was just running through, I got lumberjacking, herbalism, and then mining pickaxe. I didn't see a hunting bow. I didn't see a fishing pole. Oh wait, over here. What is this one? If stone should split and thrones decay and all the light is swept away, then deep shall stir in sacred flame, the hammer of restoration's name. Oh, interesting. So it's like a little scavenger hunt through the fucking island? The mountain? No bow or fishing pole. Okay, word. Alright, so where do we have to go after this? This shit is like very expansive. It's a massive area. I wonder, in terms of square footage, if this is their single largest build out, or if Forge is bigger. Cause this shit is insane, to say the very least. Back on the main route, tool tables, and they both take oak. There's no oak in the anvils. Tool tables and they both take oak. There's no oak in the anvils. And you can't switch out an equivalent wood. Oh. Intriguing. Intriguing. Because that would also probably in the mid to long term fuck with like what they want the balance of materials and input to be. Because if they just put all of the recipes to like general T1 wood, then that would invalidate a lot of the searching. So they'll either have to do like special recipes for each of the axes. Oh, wait. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Because I don't necessarily think that larch is going to be a universal wood either, because there's no larch in the Opics. A whole deal. Huh. I hadn't thought of that, actually. And that's going to be true all the way up the chain, right? Because you're going to get willow for your journeyman. Do you get larch for your apprentice? I think it might be larch for your apprentice, so you'd be good there. It's probably either larch or hemlock, because those are the two highest tiers. But willow, you wouldn't be able to source outside of the Riverlands as well. So I would assume we'll probably just have more regionalized gathering recipes coming in, or like gathering tool recipes coming in. Just even from the standpoint of like, right now with 2 spawns, that's nowhere near what we're going to fully have, right? So I do think that they'll probably have to end up doing that anyways. They're just making an equivalent wood for certain recipes type thing. I don't really know though. Maybe makes traveling sales, moving resources to regions without them. I mean, right, I get that, but I also think that not being able to functionally make starter pieces, because like you can't make your novice tools. Like you can get your starter tools from the Sweat of Your Brow quest, but like you can't make your novice tools, your apprentice tools, We also just got a Riverlands Essence drop down here. Killing these mobs isn't bad XP though. Just like, even with the two of us just running through. Now, you will not be able to do what we're doing right now on launch because there will be too many people killing these mobs. So for starter 100%. Yeah, like, I'm definitely down for the whole regionality and certain things. But I do also feel like they're probably in a spot now where different gathering tool recipes for starter pieces might be needed. And that could cause some bloat, so to say. Or they'll have to simplify the acquisition process and do it more along the lines of like an equivalent wood, right? I think those are kind of like the two routes that it goes. So they either simplify it and just have your base level like introductory things be equivalent wood and take out the specific like this is oak, this is ash, this is blah 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 for those base tools. Or they're gonna have to have a whole lot of different recipes all put together, all made, all in place. And I think that's gonna add a lot of bloat. No, I don't mean to be like doomy about it, but I hope that with the introductory tier of those craftables, maybe they go just, you know, first tier. Every wood for your novice, you just switch in one of your T1 woods. And then once it goes to apprentice, you have your more specialized recipes. So maybe like a carpentry vendor in the Anvils would give you different things than, or a recipe than like a carpentry vendor in the Riverlands. But then you're still looking at different recipes, and it'd be super easy to just switch out the name, right? But maybe like different stat allocations and stuff on those recipes could also be good to make each one feel different. But yeah, that's definitely gonna require a non-zero amount of work to get, at least in my opinion, into a really good spot with that, where people do have the options. Because yeah, as of right now, you're just not going to be able to get any tools in the anvils themselves. Although I will say, Leon and I are just AoE farming the shit out of this starting area right now. We're just pulling everything along the way. I don't know why I'm finding so many more Riverlands essences in a group than I was solo. I didn't find any solo, and now I'm finding a lot in a group. Collect bags of lost items. What else do we have to get for the lost items? Oh, we have to get 5 bags along the way. Oh shit, I wasn't grabbing those at all. Whoops. What am I looking for here? The Hearth Helper? Am I supposed to have already had that from one of the grablings? Because I did not get that. Also, where's Captain Stoneblade? Because I feel like we missed a turn in. Okay, now I got the Hearth Helper. That's good. We'll turn this in. I did. I've got it. Boom. Half a level. I found some lost items. Okay, wait. So is it static spawn spots for those bags along the way? And I need to like go back and grab each one? I think I fudged up. Because they went away immediately when I grabbed them. So I don't know if those respawn and I can just sit at one of them. Or if I actually need to go back and find them for the Lost and Found quest. Now that quest itself is only 2600 XP. So it's probably not even at the point where it's worth going back for. And I'm not seeing bags along the way. So I don't think I'm gonna go back for it. I think I'm just gonna keep going forward. But yeah, regionality of materials is something that can either be the most immersive or the most inconvenient thing in human history. And if it's done well, it's going to give a lot of people a lot of fun content. Traveling salespeople, crafters, gatherers, having validity and farming up, you know, what they want to farm up in their zones and sell those pieces. That's huge. If things are redundant, that's going to add in a lot of steps of just like, inconvenience. And there's a difference between like immersiveness and difficulty versus inconvenience. Over here, where are you going? My fucking Pringle just fell apart in my hands. I was too on edge. The disconnects got me shook up. Did you go up the stairs? Oh, I see you. That's interesting. So this is a pretty easy quest if you know the locations of all of these statues. Hammer of Restoration. You just have to know where each of the verses are. And then that's easy. Do we have quests from these Pebble Pocket people? End dialogue, nothing there. That's my 5th bag. Take a look, I can try. Alright. So that's from Claystone Defenders. Okay. So that's a quest to kill like the earthen golem guys that we were killing previously. That'll be easy. I need to put my items in the lost and found chest right over here.
We are keepers of what was forgotten. Guardians of what was
Where's the lost and found chest? That turned in. Because I have all of those now. I'm over at the mother, but I want to see where I actually dropped those shits. It's right here. I want to have an interact over. Find the 5th verse, 6th verse. Only one I didn't see yesterday was the 3rd verse. It used to be right here. Is it missing the turn-in? Sounds like a slash buggington to me. Yeah, because I feel like it should be right here, right? I found some lost items. Then you must seek a lost and found chest of my order. The nearest one is in Hammer Rest. Oh, I guess they just moved it out to Hammer Rest. Crazy how if we read context clues, we can figure out the answer to our questions. Well, that's good. All right, so we just turned that in at Hammer Rest. I don't think either of these have quests for us. So you don't even need to rush the lost and found stuff. There are a lot of bags along the way, and you can just grab those on your way out to Hammer Rest. As long as you have that, by the time you get to Hammer Rest, you're good. I want to make sure we don't miss any of the verses, like any of those statues, because in theory we should come up across them in order, right? We've also got to kill a couple more of the Clayborns. Oh, I guess this is a laborer, not a defender, but I'm assuming it's same vibe. I'm gonna have to assume. Or are Clayborn defenders a specific thing? There's a gem cutter here. Like just an NPC named that? I don't think he actually does anything. And then, okay, I did get a runic sigil off of this. So it's any of the clay guys that can drop the runic sigils. So I'll just keep smacking these guys while we walk forward. They are incredibly easy. Does Ash up here have a quest? Yes. Grabbers. What are you doing with them now? What are the details? Accept. Okay, so this is a crate introduction as well. That's quite nice. I think this was already here previously, if I remember correctly. So we grab the grabber crate, we pick it up, and then I think we have to like carry it with us to somebody else. Who gave us the quest? It wasn't Meryl, right? No, Ash gave us a quest. So we have to deliver this. Where's the 3rd thingy though? Because I feel like the 3rd should be right around here, right, Leon? At least it seems like it based on the map. Oh, it's right here. Wait. Okay, yeah, Nelly. So the 3rd one is, in terms of the 3rd verse, right after you grab, like, the crate quest, where you have to walk the crate down and put the crate on your back. At the top of the stairs that you go down, it's right along the wall there. So it's on your left-hand side. So that's nice. We found that one. At least that's good. And then we walk through here, we get to Meryl Amberstone. And then we'll hit this delivery. That's 2600 XP. I'm almost level 5 already, by the way. This is unironically really fucking fast, chat. There's level 5. Gold plated, I'll do it. Acquire a gold plate, a gold armor plate from a gold plated guardian and destroy clay stones on the way to Hammer Rest. Okay. So we have, I think, all of the sigils. Deliver those in Hammer Rest. Acquire gold-plated armor from a gold-plated guardian. So we need to find the guardian now. Just level twice. I feel like there's just so much that we can kill on the way if people aren't actually killing all of it. This is going to inflate our XP gains so much, but it is really so nice. This is a massive fucking pull. Realistically, though, I'm soloing this at the moment. I don't know if I'd be able to keep soloing it, but... yeah, wait, actually. I just soloed a whole lot of these grabbers. That's some XP bump. Okay. So where is this gold-plated guardian? Right over here. Is it just the one? Or are there multiple? Because there's only one, that's going to be unfortunate. Guardian is an event? I think so. We just came in this room and it was spawning. Oh, wait. We got the kill from it. That's actually so sad, I think. Verse back here. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm coming to you. I mean, this is good XP. Oh, wait. I just hit level 4, not 5. Wait. Where verse? Back more? Is there no hunting bow in the starting area? I do not believe there is a hunting bow in the starting area, no. No hunting bow, no fishing pole? If I remember correctly? Okay, it's right there. Did I miss anything here? No, okay, I did not. But yeah, no hunting bow, no fishing pole. You get the big 3. But Zoppington, one thing that got pointed out to us is that with your tools, you need oak to make your tools. And unfortunately, there's no oak out here. Wait, why are mining picks under the miner side of things? Oh, it's only the crude? Wait. Oh, okay, that makes sense. And then everything else is under weaponsmithing? You're lagging? Oh, not again. Not again. Is it my end or is it your end? People's internet, like, has been weird today. I'm hoping that it's not me, like, too badly. Good here? Oh, thank God. Oh my God. I hate that right now. Here too? Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Dude, our journey the last, like, hour and a half has been filled with random disconnects and stuff. I disconnected, like, 4 times in about 30 minutes. So, I'm hoping that everything's settled down a little bit and we can have some sense of normalcy for the rest of the stream. 30 minutes to disconnect's fine. 8 hours to disconnects, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem out here. So, I'm hoping it stays smooth. But, thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. But yeah, this has been smooth so far. The gold-plated guardians are up right now. So it's not an event or anything. It's just kind of like in this room. I don't know if there's something that specifically spawns them, but seems like we just need to get the gold armor plate from them in the first place, and then we're good. Now, the cool thing about the gold-plated guardians, in a lot of the, like, earthen mobs, the elemental mobs, they have an earthen react on them in the anvils. So if you cast fire abilities on them, then they take more damage but do more damage. If you cast ice abilities on them, they do less damage but take less damage. So, kind of cool. Oh, another verse in here. Okay, massive. So, who's tested Anvil's first time user experience so far today, chat? I'm on my 2nd run through of it. Now I'm going to the hammer rest side and comparing it here while also trying to get some of the quests done along the way. And it's been pretty nice. Alright, did you get your armor plate? Because I have my armor plate and I'm all good there. That's just a bag. I think we can just keep sneaking through this way. Socks! Good morning. How are you? I hope you're having a beautiful one. I hope everything is more normal for you today than it is for me, because holy shit, the internet demons are out to get me. I'm tired of Grandpa. Grandpa? Wait, what do you mean, Grandpa? Who's Gramps? Still need yours. Oh, your armor plate? Oh, fuck. Very linear, so probably better for a true first-time user experience. It drops off when you leave the mountain or get done with the bonfire. Yeah, I think right now, what I'm thinking is that this experience here... Oh, damn. 2-star Gilded Guardian. What the fuck is this? Let's kill this guy. But yeah, the first-time user experience out here in the Anvils, as of right now, strikes me as a more new player and casual friendly first-time user experience. Much more linear, much more happening actually within the spawn area itself. But I do think it'll be potentially less optimal for a launch compared to what... I got another gold armor plate. I have 3 of them. Can I can't give them to you, can I? God damn it. Am I stealing all of yours, Leon? Do you still not have one? But my kind of like worry with it is that on a launch, right, with a lot of people coming through here, anything linearized is most definitely going to include points of congestion, right? It's like a golf course. If you're not playing around, if you're not playing out of order, if you're not skipping around people or people aren't letting you play through, then you're gonna have a little bit of trouble actually getting through. Ooh, we got a chest here. 2 gears there. Won't be any mobs in there. Exactly. And even the simplest of kill quests will not be available. So essentially people will come through at the lowest viable, you know, input. And then they'll try to sneak out extremely quickly before other people get out. And if you can do that and you can post up at one of the pocket dungeons, then that's great. But in my personal experience, I didn't have very good luck with pocket dungeons out here because humanoid mobs are your largest drop chance. And it just seemed like you were better off going to a Minotaur camp and spawning, farming Minotaurs, like the 1-stars, and just trying to get drops there. Now, name mobs and pocket dungeons are great, but every pocket dungeon, especially if there are quests leading you to them, is probably going to be very, 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 very contested. So, anything could happen. Quite literally anything is possible. So we have to get behind this guy to get this one. Interact. Mark and remember. Okay, miss. And then, do we have to... We don't have to get anything from him. Okay, hop on the elevator. Is leaving. But yeah, I think while this is really nice, I think this is a nice immersive first time user experience, I am definitely a little concerned with the element of congestion. How bad is it? Anything to help? I can do this. Understood. Accept. Brother, stop yelling at me. Like, I'll fucking go to Edeldorn, but you don't have to fucking scream at me. Brother is just aggressive as shit with it. Like, uncomfortably. I don't understand what the fucking urgency is. Now, the thing with Riverland's first time user experience comparatively to this, right? It's just, it's a little less linear. It's giving you an opportunity to get your mount quicker and get out ahead of the curve quicker. But I do also think with the Mount Dune experience, right? There is most definitely an element. Wait, who do we turn this into? I'm assuming we go down the hall to turn this in. These people are all... Oh yeah, Edeldorn's here. Okay, but I feel like with this questing experience, right?
My apologies.
If you are able to get out ahead of the curve, which I was saying this earlier, but this could quite simply start out with something as simple as I made my character before everybody else, and I'm familiar with like the starting quests themselves, right? Yes. Recite, 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 recite. I will. Oh, that's 4K XP. That's massive. Okay. I didn't turn in the broken line. Where is Commander Ironhand? Oh, she is in Hammer Rest, right? So I think everything right now, I'm supposed to bring Runescribe, Flintstone. We'll be waiting for it in Hammer Rest. And then Brimmer, Cold Chisel, and Hammer Rest. Okay, We have all hammer rest turn-ins right now. This seems pretty optimal on the hammer rest side, I won't lie. Yo, Dez, what up, my goat? We're over on the PTR right now, man. They opened up, well, not opened up, it's been open, but they finally came out and said that the first time user experience out here in the Anvils is ready for the big testies. So we're just trying to give it the most testing that we possibly can. I brought a character out to the bonfire side, and now we are on the hammer rest side checking out this first time user experience. So it's been intriguing to see what's shaping up so far and what's going where, but I'm excited. It seems like it's really solid out here if you can get to the spot where you know where all the quests are. You're ahead of the curve there. Like, I'm level 5 off of this, and we still have 3 quests to turn in at hammer rest. So I gotta find a couple more people. Sounds like Carla's burning something. When I grow up, I want to be one of those troubadours. Bro, they're comboing like fucking crazy. Like absolute sicko mode combos. I swear to Christ. Okay, Runescribe Flint Helm is up the stairs to the left. So I got this turn in. That's another 4K. Like, bro, we are getting a lot of... Oh, talk to this guy again. He gives you another quest to meet people at a rally point. So that's good. That's another free quest there. What's there to do around here? I'll do it. Harvest Western Large. Oh, earning your tools. Okay, so this is the mount side over here. So your sweatier brow is right over here. Return to Garum Hammer Song. Wait.
Good work. Herbs fresh and bright.
Oh, wait. This is insane. If you already have your tools...
I've got a spare mare I could part with to assist you.
If you already have your tools, then you can just complete the first part of it. So I have my herb sickle, my lumberjacking axe, and my mining pickaxe from picking them up. So if you talk to him with those, he just tells you to refine, I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
Have you the materials? Have you the materials?
Here they are. Thank you. Oh my god, wait. If you already have your tools, you can just skip through this. 13k XP. You just grab your tools at the start, and it's so fast.
I've got a well met. Name's Garum. Well met. Name's...
Oh, I might have just duped something. Oh shit, wait. Did I get a mount from that? No, I didn't. Okay, never mind. I just had to turn in another step. Never mind, never mind. Okay, so basically, Bonfire brings you on this super fucking efficient loop. Brings you out into the good. Chest for those bags is here. Where at? I gotta zoom in my map. Okay, so if you grab your tools at the start, that's just going to make it way easier for you to do all of this. This is phenomenal so far. We are 68% into level 5 and do not have the mount yet, but we should be right in the area of getting our mount. We're trying to find a couple of turn-ins. It says it's underneath us, so we gotta go down lower for these. It says it's on the same level that I'm at right now, but that doesn't quite make sense. We're looking for processing stations, and we're looking for the little turn-in chest. Oh, interact. Nope, that's picking up a warped wand. Okay, that's nothing for us. Where is the turn-in chest? That's a bow. So these are weapons. It says drop lost items into lost and found chest. It's giving us the interact. We just have to find where the fuck it is. Like, we have a map indicator. I just don't know where it is based on the map indicator. It's just like hiding somewhere. But this is why we're testing this. I do think Hammer Rest is fucking juiced. Just based on... Oh, is it behind Runescribe, maybe? No. No, it is not. Oh, wait. I think I got it back here. Yeah. Behind Runescribe. So, run to Runescribe Flint Helm, and then go to the right side of it, and then you can drop it off there. Okay, we're up tremendous. The matrons of the Motherlode smile upon you. I got flavor text for. Okay, cool. And then We need to go and find the processing snowdrop or stone. That's above us though, right? So now we just go out? I think we're gonna go out. So yeah, I would definitely say make sure that you guys are grabbing your tools immediately upon making your character, because that is going to be massive. Report to Captain Stoneblade. Where's Captain Stoneblade? At Hammerguard. Sorry, Hammerrest. Wait. Yeah, at Hammerrest. I don't want to miss that, because that's the broken line. I think that's going to be like our big chain, right? Presumably the way that we didn't go. Because a storage clerk is over here. Where are the tools at? Right in the starting area where they are, like, in that initial spawn. I have 23 silver, by the way. Yeah, Leon also has 23 silver. 23 silver is a lot to come out of the starting experience with. That's juice. Now, we're going to be able to get a pretty good armor set, if I do say so myself. I'm thinking that I'm probably just gonna grab the River Stalker set and hope for the best in terms of more force drops. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably the play, because the mitigation is going to be a big thing. Although, what I'm curious about is the Adventurer's Garb has 104 Fizz defense on it. Same thing with your boots and pants, and boots and pants, and boots and pants. But like, are the starting gear sets worse than the base gear? It's a lie. Are those stats a lie? Is that true? Like, are you not actually getting those attributes from those pieces? I'm gonna check. All right, Fizzmit, 6.9%. Yeah, no, it's actually true. My mitigation drops from 6.9% with the base gear, Fizz-wise, to when I put the River Stalker set on, 5.8%. And I'm not getting any, like, set bonuses yet to make it actually worth it. Oh my god. Now, I mean, it's not the end of the world. If I get a 5-piece River Stalker set, that's immediately gonna make it worthwhile. Okay. That is very, 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 very intriguing. I don't think you want to buy the starting gear sets. It legitimately lowered my mitigation. I think you'll probably just want to get yourself weapons and call it good. I wasted so much money now. Oh no. Daggers first purchase for me all the time. Yeah, I mean, I just shit through like 12 silver on that full set. I mean, we'll still be fine. I think what I'll do is buy one weapon, and then I'll buy, I think I'm gonna buy a short bow to start. And then try to get to the point where I can buy a jewelry set at the stoneworks. That's another big thing. If you can get, so honestly, I think 2 pieces of armor, maybe not get a chest, because like the River Stalker legs give 27 HP, the River Stalker treads give 40 fizz power. So if you get yourself the boots and the pants, you get yourself 2 weapons, and then you get yourself a full jewelry set, I think that's going to be the most optimal start with gold. Where am I supposed to go for this? Where is it saying the processing is, by the way? Because I have not seen the processing tables out here. Maybe I'm like in the wrong spot for it. Do we need to go up again? Maybe I'm tripping, but was the first person to give the map to in the cave or a bonfire? I'm doing Hammer Rest side right now. Me personally. I did bonfire beforehand. Oh, I'm teleporting around again. Oh no. It's outside? Okay, cool. Oh wait, that one goes down. So we have to go back up. Oh wait, no, it's just out here, duh. I didn't look and see the giant fucking gateway leading to the great outdoors. I quite literally avoided the outside at all costs. Starter gear only has MIT, vendor gear has MIT and stats, so less budget for MIT. Yeah, I mean, and it's all Fizmit, I totally get that, but I also think that the stats are the big focus, right? So, in terms of a very efficient startup, that's part of why I'm thinking Hammer Rest is going to be BIS. Because if you can come out into Hammer Rest, right? And I'll even switch this back on just for the fuck of it so I can get the full experience of what I want to target. Where are the crafting tables? Like way out here? We need to go to Hammer Rest crafting, don't we? Or where is it? Meet the workers at the rally point. I have that, but where the goddamn hell are the refining tables in this bitch? Because I don't see any. Also, Hofsi, hello, my friend. Yeah, I think, I don't know. While some pieces are most definitely going to be worth getting, right? I'm thinking the chest piece. Like Riverstalker chest, it's just giving disable defense, a little bit of con, less mitigation. Skip out on that. Hope you get a chest drop. And then start out double weapons. And then start out with a full jewelry set. And then I think that's probably going to be like the largest immediate net gain, no? Just right off rip, because a full jewelry set from the Stoneworks vendor is not going to cost a lot. And that, if I remember correctly, is going to give like 100 mana, 100 HP, 50 mana, a little bit of defense, and like a little bit of crit chance, or something like that. So, I don't think that would be a bad thing at all, if I'm being completely honest. It's just, I think the chest, in terms of the starter sets, they're pretty underwhelming. You could go with the heavy one, because that gives a little bit more like max HP, and by a little bit more I mean any. But that's also not too crazy, because then you're going one piece heavy, two piece medium. And realistically, you should probably be trying to push just for the set bonus, so. For the next few seconds, maybe minutes of the noobest noob to have ever noobed in Ashes just got it. Yo, I love to hear that. I love to hear that. Welcome in. Make sure when you go to download, you do the private test realm, the PTR, as your environment instead of the Alpha 2 realm. So once you go into your launcher, before you log in, you'll be able to choose like which side you want to play on, whether it's the PTR, whether it's the live environment, the alpha environment. You can do whichever one you want, but the private test realm has the new player experience in the ANVILS, which is that new zone all deployed and ready for testing. So that's what we're doing over on our end right now. I've already made 2 different characters to run through this, and I'm probably going to make another one and then go over and run some caravans later, because running caravans and giving stuff to new players is a really satisfying gameplay loop, if I do say so myself. So, it's nice. It's very nice. Stone? Stone where? Oh, stone cutter right up here? Yeah. So, in terms of an old steed for small deeds, process stone or snowdrop for Garum. So I need to hit stone, process stone real quick. And some of these guys also tend to have very, very, very easy quests. So the stone worker, if we talk to him, I'd like to learn, I'll try it. Craft a pair of Riverstalker boots at any leatherworking station. What? Gather a Gremskin. Why? What? Why is a Stoneworks guy telling me to get Riverstalker boots? Used to be able to buy them and turn them in. Show your Riverstalker boots. Yeah. Yep. And I just got 3 silver, 3 copper, and 6,600 XP for that. Okay. Well, yeah, I figured it would be an artisan quest for that related artisan, though. That's what I thought. All the artisans have one? Yeah, but the stoneworker gave me the boots one. I mean, I'm fine with it. So what is this? Go to an... The leatherworker sends you to an armor smithing station and wants you to grab the 2nd sword division boots. Where's the armor smithing station? Because, like, I'm just gonna buy this real quick and then I can resell it. Because if I buy the boots, Those are 159, and I get 3 silver per, and I get XP for it. So that's massive. What's the Master Smith have? Forge any basic melee weapon. Okay, cool. So I can also hit that once I complete this, and then I'll have enough money for that. Okay, so this is literally just paying for all of your initial upgrades. Wait, this is fucking massive. The only flaw is that... Wait.
We'll start with the basics.
Second Sword Division boots.
Good footing.
I have them. What do you mean? Go to an armor smithing station and craft a pair of Second Sword Division boots. I have those. Who am I supposed to turn this into? Aren't I supposed to go to the same person? Ah, shit. We might have got cooked here. Master Leatherworker Ironhide. Turn him in. Okay. In inventory? Yeah, I equipped him, I unequipped him, I re-equipped him. Let me see if I abandon it and then can restart it. Abandon, boot camp, equip them, and then pick up boot camp. No, so boot camp doesn't work in terms of the, like, just immediate turn in. So that's not looking the best in terms of a payout. AKA looking pretty bad. And I don't have the money right now to buy a melee weapon. Because I spent all my money on those gosh darn boots. I don't know if there's anything else that we can choose. That's interesting though. That one of them allows you to show the boots, and then the other one allows you, or doesn't allow you to show the boots. That's a very weird interaction. Master Alchemist is cooked. Cannot interact there. I don't know if it's just like the location. Interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. Alright, either way. Stoneworks vendor, you get 2 rings, 1 necklace, 2 earrings, 1 silver, 89 copper, and then you can get 2 mining satchels for 3 silver, 80 copper. So you get full jewelry and 2 bags that are square bags for less than 4 silver. Stats from your jewelry, you add on 100 max HP, 50 max mana, 66 crit chance, 66 evasion, and 100 fizz defense. That seems pretty high value to me. Now I'm at 921 HP before having a mount. Now, was I supposed to have my mount already, Leon, or do you not have your mount? Because we've got to do our gather real quick. There are some rocks over here. I think this is process stone into an ashlar block. I don't know what brother be yabbing about there. Processing stone masonry. Basalt ashlar block. Okay, that makes sense. So that's just what they're called now. What do we need for those? Do we need fuel? Precision chisel tips. Okay. So that's going to be our vendor mat from the stone guy. And then we just go there for the craft. We need to turn in. Oh, we need to run all the way back down there to turn in? Oh, God. That's going to be rough. Let me sell this. This. And then precision chisel tips. We'll buy that. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to have enough to actually, like, do this. You found Nelly? Where's Nelly? Is Nelly hoarding materials somewhere? I would not be shocked in the slightest. Where the fuck? Oh, it's in here. Process stone into ashlar block. Basalt. Basalt. Wait, I have granite. Whoops. Granite. Add granite. Bing, bang, boom. 30 seconds. We're good. By Gilded Guardian. Oh, down to the area where you're getting your armor sets? Yeah, that makes sense. Win's sneaky. You're not always gonna see Win. You gotta be aware, Nelly. That's the PVX loop. Win could have just caught you slipping at any point. So I have the weaponsmith station and forge any basic melee weapon. Leon, do you have a melee weapon that you bought? Or did you buy a ranged weapon? Or like, have you spent your silver yet? Because I'm curious if that one's going to be like a show and go, so to say. All right, return to Garum Hammer Song. Bro, we got to run all the way back down there? God damn. Sword? Can you show it for the weapon quest or no? Because one of them tells you to go to the weaponsmithing station. Forge a basic melee weapon and then do that. Does it let you show it for completion? What is this cargo crate that's right here? It's a fucking relic. It worked. Okay, trade me your weapon. This might be the play. If this works, we're actual scammers. Because that just pays for another weapon. I think. Alright. So then I'll equip it. Thank you, weaponsmith. Cool. That's easy. That's a free silver plus in glint and 3k XP. And then I just trade it back to Leon. And we're good. Alright, that's nice. 3k XP that quickly is very good. I'm just wondering why the second sword division boots didn't work. That's really weird to me. It literally just, it didn't give it to us. And that's 3 silver, 3 copper. 3 silver, 30 copper, sorry. And 6,600 XP. Which is a lot. Now, in terms of crafting, armor smithing, second sword division boots, really it's zinc fragments, a basalt armor mold, 50 copper, and then the precision tools. Which shouldn't be that hard if you hit zinc, but it's staying around until you prog zinc. Maybe I prog zinc right here if I'm feeling lucky, but probably not feeling very lucky. I did just get heroic basalt and copper. That is by no means the worst. Alright, so what's the play now? Oh, we have to go back down to fucking stupid guy living under the ground to get our goddamn mount. Okay, yeah, I think that's my least favorite part about the new player experience over here so far in the Anvils. Is just the fact that it's so far to run and actually, like, get your mount once you've done all the preamble. Now, I will say, we're sitting at level 6. There's a lot of XP over here. A level 6 start from the first time user experience is a good start. A very, 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 very good start, in my opinion. What are we logged out for? Oh, my van cooked. That's right. So now we are heading back over. We're gonna turn in, and then where does it take us after this? I still didn't see Captain Stoneblade either, Leon. Did you see Captain Stoneblade for Broken Line turn in? Because that says they've established Hammer Rest to the east, but progress has met resistance. Gatewatcher Born Stonebeard has tasked me with reaching Gritstone Overwatch, a forward post on the road to Hammer Rest. Commander there, Greta Ironhand, holds the line. Oh shit, so was it... Is it the main table? Okay. And then we have the meat workers at the rally point for Old Stones. That's Veinebreaker Mines. So it seems like their goal is to bring us through a linear questing experience into the first pocket dungeon. And let me tell you, that first pocket dungeon is going to be unfucking playable because of that. We'll see what the quest actually is there. Maybe it's like an interact within the pocket dungeon itself instead of like killing a certain number of mobs or something, but that's going to be a little rough. Glitch out, miss a quest. Oh no, wait, what do you miss? I think I have everything so far, except for the second sword division boots. I just don't understand like why I couldn't buy the boots there. Maybe it's from that vendor, do you think? Did you buy your sword up there, or did you buy your sword down underneath the mountain? Because if you bought it underneath, then I'm almost thinking the vendors up there don't count for the turn-ins, but the vendors outside of that area... I think it was that armor one. Okay. Interesting. Well, that makes me feel a little worse about my theory then. Captain Dune's Chasm? This person?
Brave souls.
Not that one. Wait, what do you mean? Where the goddamn hell's the captain? Because I still have to turn that in. And then we also have to go talk to Garam Hammersong real quick. I guess I'm just not seeing the fucking captain somehow? Like you said where the wand was. That's the commander, but I'm looking for the Captain Stoneblade turn in.
Now that's
Okay, 6600 XP and my RAM. 3 silver, we're up tremendous. Call RAM in and we are off. I do feel like this has a lot of potential. For the sigils? Yeah, for the Broken Line quest. Is it like back down this way more? Because it said Gritstone Overwatch was where they were at. Okay, here. Okay, where? Wait, I just rode the elevator back down. Did I fuck up? No, I don't even think it was the sigils, because that was the Rune Scribe. It's the Broken Line. That was the one where we kill the grappling things. Yeah, no, it's not that one. I think I forgot to turn this shit in, like, long ago and missed a turn in. So I'm just gonna go make sure real quick. Just pop back. I'd rather go double check when the time doesn't really matter than miss it when it does. Hammersong is up on the left on the way out. No, I'm looking for Captain Stoneblade. Gatewatcher Stenmason. Yeah, I think Captain Stoneblade was like very far back. It was like a level 1 quest. I'm like already back underneath. That's the very first person you talk to. How in the fuck did I miss that? What do you mean? Commander Ironhand, not you. How did... What? How in the fuck did I miss that? Like all the way back at the start? I mean, I guess at least at this point I got a mount to make the journey with, but... Bruh, I fucked up. I fucked up. This is why I don't speedrun games. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, because it said Gritstone Overwatch, and I'm heading back towards the Gritstone Overwatch MB right now. Hammer Guard, Pebble Pocket. Yeah. Let's see. Goobert, Pebble Pocket, Hammer Guard, Hammer Guard. Where is this bitch? What? There's rubble there. Captain Stoneblade of the Hammer Guard. Where is Captain Stoneblade? Like, is it way back? Because now, like, I'm at the Hammer Guard, like the Gritstone Overwatch outpost where Captain Stoneblade's supposed to be. But now I'm not seeing Captain Stoneblade. Am I just fucking missing it? And grab him out and do the arm quest? Yeah, do what you need to do, because now I'm curious how I fucked this up. Because it tells me to go here, where I am, and then find Captain Stoneblade. But there's Enthel Pebble Pocket. There's Henry Brubble. Both are just an end dialogue. I haven't seen the captain. And I'm a little intrigued. They put a road in from Hammerrest to Hammerrest Trades. Was there not a road there previously? But yeah, Hammerrest side has felt really smooth. What am I missing here? Ash, Cleanse Grabber. Report to Captain Stoneblade of the Hammerguard. I'm so confused. The commander there, Greta Ironhand. Wait, so is it Captain Stoneblade or is it Greta Ironhand? And where the fuck is Greta Ironhand? Wait. No, I'm still not seeing Greta Ironhand. I'm not seeing either of these names for the broken line. Leon, did you progress your broken line quest? Or do you still have that? Cause like I still have mine. I'm just gonna run all the way back to the start at this point. I might as well just retrace my steps fully and see if I fucked up. Cause I have a feeling I was the fuck up. Think so? Then what am I missing? Captain Stoneblade or Greta Ironhand? Is that like way back at the start? Like I'm back at like the very fucking start now. How far into level 6 are you? Cause like Captain Stoneblade, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, so she gives me a quest to locate the aqueducts. God damn it. Yup. I fucked up. Literally right at the start. I ran right past it. Oh, that is so absolutely tragic. To say it extremely lightly. Oh, that's such a time throw. Not that it's like a big deal, because it's a couple thousand XP. It's one, like, mid to high star elite kill in a group. But that still feels bad. My immersion is ruined. I am a terrible tester. Fuck! Okay, that's okay. Just once, get the prompt, then click through. Yeah. We're all caught up now. This is wonderful. My quests are gone minus the one I missed. I have boot camp and then I have the old stones. Do you not have the old stones where it's meet the workers at the rally point? Cause that's what's supposed to bring you into the first pocket dungeon.
Of what was forgotten.
Okay, so what are the aqueducts that we're supposed to locate? Is it like this shit over by the faulty grabblings? Locate the gritstone aqueducts. I'm not quite certain I know what they want me to locate here. Because I think I located these, no? Do I need to talk to somebody? No, not you. That's from the gold armor. Okay, so I have to push a little bit past this. Perchance. Hopefully. Oh, yeah, maybe not. I don't know, at this point it's cooked. At this point it's cooked anyways. The entire run is kaput, man. Yo, Dream Object, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. At this point, it's full cooked. So, if I end up getting the discovery credit, I end up getting the discovery credit. But I think at the very least, it's essentially about what you get on the way to your mount. Oh, wait. No, Commander Ironhand. We're good. Progress through the tunnel to Commander Ironhand. 2800 XP. Okay, cool. So that's where that chain ends. All right, so I just missed out on a little bit of XP there, but that's nothing crazy. That's a quest complete. And then we just run through all of this. We're good to go, good to progress. And I think at this point it's the old stones, which then brings us to our first pocket dungeon out here. But right now, I'm sitting at 36% of the way through level 6. If we get level 7 from the old stones, then that would mean that we are in a good enough of a spot where we can go to level 10 mobs. And then at level 10 mobs, we start getting level 10 gear. And then we can do level 10 mobs from 7 to 13. Because in an ideal... Just hit me. In an ideal world, you are basically maintaining like a 6 level area. 10 mobs. We can do 10 mobs as well. 10 mobs, 10 mobs. Whatever works, man. Whatever's dropping the gear and giving the XP at the time, I'm down for. I love fishing. I can level to 25. Doing it while watching streams and listening to music. So, if they add, like, the more active fishings, are you gonna do the more active fishings and, like, deep sea fishing and shit like that? Because you have your net and your poon as well. So, there will be, presumably, some form of, like, skill-based fishing out there, too. So, are you just, like, an overall fishing enjoyer, not just... You can fall off the side of the elevator. My RAM just got absolutely fucking blasted because I fell off the side of the elevator. I love it. Okay, so yeah, just fishing in any game you're cooking. I'm really excited for the artisan players to get the rest of their actual, like, tools in place. Elevator Boss 1, Dusty 0. Bro, I'm having a tough time with the gravity over here. All of that work to get my mount, literally just to fall and kill it. Imagine my life right now. It's absolutely down horrendous. 9 minutes and 33 seconds until my mount's alive again. Now, I do have another 6 silver plus worth of glint, which is absolutely insane. The monetary generation that you get out here through the starter experience, if you are going, you know, optimally, you're going to get a lot of XP and a lot of glint very, very, very quickly. Anybody run into the issue trying to download the PTR where it's saying there's not enough storage space, but I do have enough space available? Is it close in terms of like how much space there is? You have just enough space? Yeah, is it like if I fits I sits type beat, or is there like a plethora of space? Is how I would ask. Cause if it's just squeaking by in terms of the space, then that might be the reason. But if you have a lot of space, then I don't necessarily think that it should be much of a problem. Just depends on kind of like how much of a buffer you're leaving, I'd say. But if it just barely fits, I'd say probably just uninstall all your other games. Because once Ashes is on and you're playing it, you're not going anywhere else. So. Plan for double because extraction ends up using 130 gigs, even though it's only 109. Oh, interesting. Okay, no, that makes sense. Looks like the quest to get your mount on the bonfire side might be different than the one on the hammer rest side. I might be able to get 2 mounts out of this. Oh, really? Now, do you think it would be worth running over for? In terms of just like an optimal thing? Or no? Just kind of like a haha quirky thing. Because that does sound a certain level of viable, but also sounds a very big level of haha quirky. I wish that you could turn your mount quest in to an NPC at the crafting area. Instead of having to run up here, process, run back down, get the mount, run back out, fall off an elevator and kill my mount, and then come all the way back here anyways. Worth having 2 mounts for when it dies after falling off something like maybe an elevator. Listen, man, that elevator had it out for me. That elevator saw me coming and it moved sideways. It sucked in the sides and it got very skinny very quickly, but you couldn't see it. I need phase 3 and I need it now. You need JG Wentworth, I think. Or Jesus. But phase 3 soon. Phase 3, 12 days, and then we're saved. Salvation will be here. Everything will be fucking amazing. I can't wait. Now, if you need just a little hit of phase 3 while you wait for the big phase 3, then let me tell you, Skull, just come play on the PTR, dog. I'll be honest. Just come join us over on the private test realm. That's what I'm doing right now. You're seeing like the visuals from a different VOD from a couple of days ago where I was doing Vans. But brother, the private test realm is where it's at. Very where it's at. PTR just doesn't tickle my pickle. I've tried. What's not tickling it? Is it the lack of like progression and just knowing that everything's going to get cooked like very, very, very quickly? Because that most definitely makes sense. I think that's my largest thing as well. I mean, outside of course, like the visual NDA that prevents me from actually showing things in the first place. Why is there a rogue near me? You know, the visual NDA definitely makes it a little Akko Taco. But outside of that, it's definitely the progression side of things. Did Discord tag go poof for lack of boosties? Let me look. Did we lose Discord tag? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Or did Carla kick you from the Discord? Hold on. Let me check. Cuts with apps. No! We did! Hold on. How can I boost it? I don't know how to boost a server. Cats with abs. Do I have boosts? Boost this server. Unfortunately, you cannot manage this subscription with the app. Cool. I'll go fuck myself. I will literally go fuck myself. I think it's partially the lack of progression, partially the constant change, so I can't get rid of them for what I want to plan for. Well, see, I think that lack of, or like the constant change is honestly what you are planning for. I think that's the biggest thing, because at least in my my personal like state of gathering information, right? The way I try to think of it is like, as these changes come in, I'm gathering information on things that aren't changing while I wait for all the changes to hit, right? So just general time to kill, gearing prog, things like that. I'm able to make that little mental catalog of all of what is existing, and then as things change, I have a deer that is going absolutely sicko mode on my screen right now. The deer is just stuck running back and forth, and it's like neck slinkying. This deer is like Leon, turn left. Is this deer gelatinous for you? Because this thing is going wacky and wild. It's legitimately... It's like a deer bowl of jello. It's just stuck. Yeah? Okay, hold on. Who was the GM that was on? Hey, can you teleport to me? I have weird bug. I guess I can just report it. I'm not gonna bother anyone. Report bug. Deer filled with jello and stuck. Type NPC. Enemy NPC? I'd say popular. Enemy NPC. Deer is cooked. Alright, cool. We sent the screenshot. Not on stream, but shitty. AI goes crazy. What are you doing with AI? AI is literally more qualified for most creation than most people are at this point, myself included. It is, it's quite sad, but it is the state of things. My second sword didn't work either from Smithy vendor. Intriguing. Now, if you get it from the vendor that is like... If you get it from the vendor that is underneath the mountain towards the starting area, is that going to be enough to trigger just the show? Because everything else was working from just like a show me standpoint. Oh, this is the rally point. And then it's like the rally point was attacked. All right, so we get a little like lore RP. Download is super fast, but the installation is taking us down. Yeah, there are some settings in your browser that you can mess with. Not your browser, your launcher. It's like parallel operations or something like that. Basically determines how much of your PC can be used for the updates or something. I don't know too much about it, but some people that are having trouble with their updates, they change a few settings around, and from there, typically don't have much of an issue. Uh-oh. Am I DCing again? Not like this. Oh, are we alive? I just got a little lag, but I think we're good. Don't go to 8 at the start. Is that just gonna, will that catch things on fire? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's the game. Oh, dude. I am so fucking like triggered by the crashes earlier. Dude, I'm so stressed because of the fucking disconnects. I hate disconnecting. Oh, it's so bad. So scary. Alright, so game lagging. Interesting. Jenks asked how many characters I was going to do starting zones with. Today, probably just these two, because this will be an ongoing thing too. Like, it's not like this will just be the last, the last day of testing. What is Jacob doing with the summoner, man? I guarantee somewhere there's a GM doing some shit that they shouldn't be doing, breaking something that they shouldn't be breaking. We're down horrendous. All right, everybody quick smoke break. Everybody quick smoke break. Be right back. Leon, save me. Oh, it's like cooked over here. Oh no, not even the bowl was enough time for servers to recover. Carla's making stir fry right now and it smells so fucking good. I just went out and pillaged the chicken for it. I feel bad. I feel bad. Okay, oh god. Trying to troubleshoot. Yeah, has chat been helpful? Sorry. I'm hoping they're being helpful. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the lag in game. Leon and I are trying to play through that as much as we can, but it's cooked over here. So, how much storage do you actually have available? Like, how many gigabytes? Because it might just be the whole conversion there. I cannot actually hit anything. Leon, we should log out. Just log out here. Try to not die. That's unfortunate. And some things are a little cooked on the PTR. Is it in the Riverlands too, or is it just the Anvils? There's a 50-50 shot your PC isn't going to be able to run this. Oh no. Wait, how bad is the PC? Is there enough storage space in general for the PC to like have it? No, I'm stuck floating in the air. I mean, I'm in the Riverlands right now and everything's silky smooth. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not getting any lag over here. Although, yeah, no, mobs are over here. Everything's populated. Nodes are popping up. Did they kind of like surprise here's a finger in the butt, but with dynamic gridding or something? What'd they cook? Nah, everything over here in the Riverlands is Gucci. I don't know what happened out where you guys are at, but I'm perfectly fine here. Yo, on Spike, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. How are you doing, my friend? I appreciate you coming through today. We are right now over on the private test realm, and we're checking out a lot of the changes and getting ready for phase 3 as much as we can. So we got a lot of testing to constantly do, to say the very least. Today I've already made 2 different characters and played each of those new characters out of the ANVILS starting experience because it splits into 2 sides. So it's nice. It's very nice. Waiting P3 also, tired of NDA block. Yeah, the PTR visual NDA cuckaroo is most definitely like a streamer's nightmare, I will say. I would rather walk into my house to somebody like actively burglarizing the place than have to stream with a visual NDA covering everything. Not only is it stressful for me because if something does fuck up or I accidentally click the wrong thing, I get my entire account Thanos snapped, but it's also a little bit, you know, immersion breaking for some people. If I am, just doing something that isn't really linked up with anything. So, done all the Alpha 2 fine. Getting confused trying to free up space though, because I keep uninstalling shit, but numbers aren't changing. I would say just uninstall the Alpha 2. If you already downloaded the Alpha 2, I would say uninstall Alpha 2 and then just switch it with the PTR for now. And then on the 26th, like switch it out again, PTR for Alpha 3. Well, Alpha 2 phase 3. So basically until the 26th, you don't need the Alpha, you only need PTR. And then once the 26 hits, you don't need PTR, you only need Alpha. If that helps. You should only have to do one at a time. But yeah, the storage stuff can be a bitch, especially with massive games like this. Trying to have multiple of those on very small drives can be pretty much impossible. There are 2 Grems just like running through the Riverlands, very weirdly. Almost 8 doing artisans on both sides and starting bonfire side first. Interesting. How long have you been at it doing that? Now, I do know from like, can't get poop for Blackberry. Dude, I killed 1 mob and got heroic poop. I had such an easy experience with that. I was just like, damn, everyone's just gonna have poop now. That was wild. Legitimately, I killed one ram and I got heroic poop. Got a big old dookie, big old coiler. So, I don't know, maybe my luck's just built diffy. So is the anvil still cooked? Because I'm still running perfectly smooth in terms of being in the Riverlands. Like I'm silky over here. Chilling on the front of the mountain. Huh. How's a boat or a ship physics compared to Arcage? I did not play a ton of Arcage myself, or I should say any Arcage myself, so I can't really be the best source of comparison between the two. Like boat and water physics right now can be a little weird at the moment and a little primitive. Now, keep in mind, we still have like, what you're seeing is a caravan on the water. We do have like an actual boat size boat right now, and there will be multiple different sizes of boats, multiple different armament attachments. So I'm sure that the physics and kind of like everything functionally with the boats are going to be improved upon a lot, right? All of those aspects should see many iterations of improvement over the rest of the boats coming in. All of the different armament attachments, like your types of weapons. They've even talked about ramming attachments. So I think where we're at with all the physics and all of the water usage, right? That's just going to be the start. Now, there will also be, outside of just like the physics side of it, there will also eventually be mobs that are spawning in the water too. So that'll be nice. Not just having necessarily the free lifeless water where there's like too much salt for anything to live. You could have a world boss like a Kraken out there that you run into that, honestly, if you had a world boss Kraken and aggro it, you're probably going to lose your fucking caravan. So it's going to be cool to hear what's happening to people out at sea. It'll be funny when somebody gets wiped by, you know, a bad PvP group, and then they're like, oh, no, it wasn't them, it was a Kraken. Okay, wait, is that me? Oh, dude, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Now, the boat that we have right now is a caravel that is an 8-person boat that has like 4 cannon attachments, 2 on each side. But there will be boats that go all the way up to supporting. Keep in mind, you can always slam more people onto the deck of a boat. It's not like instanced or anything. You can have as many people as you want to. But there will be a boat that's intended for 40 people, so presumably roughly 5 times the size of a caravel, which is going to be a big ol' fucking chonker of a boat to see out on the water. That's going to be very intimidating to have it pull up like on an island that you're farming at or anything like that. You will very quickly know that you're going to have a lot of people coming at you very, very, very soon. So that's going to be really cool. I look forward to that. Seems to have straightened itself out. Okay. I ran over to Darrigal where people duel to see if anybody's dueling over here so I can cyberbully casters. But I don't think anybody's dueling over here, which is kind of tragic. Earlier today, people were dueling over here. And I dueled a mage just so I could feel good about myself. And then I logged over to do the new player testing. I did feel good about myself. It was wonderful. Every time I beat a mage, an angel gains its wings. And that angel is that mage. Because they all get sent to heaven. Can't wait for ocean content. Ran a purple pirate guild on Arcage. That's massive. Yeah, so my girlfriend Carla is like the person who got me into Ashes in the first place. Like, she played New World with me for the longest time and like was the reason I got my Ashes access. Was the reason I heard about it before I got my access. And she's been around Ashes doing shit for a while. So she originally ran like a piratey guild in like the early, or like had plans to, you know, assemble a long-term piratey guild in the early days of Ashes and shit. Had a lot of people on board for it. And then I got her to play New World instead. So she dragged me back over here because New World poo-poo. And we are most definitely going to like, fuck, I spawned into a bad spot. Leon, help me. We will most definitely be getting active in the naval content side of it. We have a lot of people in the community that actually really look forward to that side of things. So I'm hoping it's a very interactive, immersive loop. Like, in theory, you'll be able to have the same gameplay loop you would at sea, like, or on land at sea. There should be underwater gathering that you can send your dive team out for. There should be mobs that are populating in the water. There should be fishing, of course, I think would be a pretty straightforward thing. Now, if you're looking for, like, lumberjacking, that might be a little rough. But if you're looking for fish where you're lumberjacking, you're also going to probably have a pretty rough time. So I think that makes sense. Fish don't live in trees. I look forward to the ocean content. I think it's going to bring an entirely unique gameplay loop. Blackberry still takes a minute. Yeah, so if you get poop on your way up, you want to accept that quest, make the blackberry, or like queue the blackberry, run, turn in your other quests, do your lumber milling refine because the lumber milling refine is quicker. Grab the lumber milling refine, turn that in, go back over, turn the blackberry in, then go back down and get your mount. Yeah. It's just about getting the actual poop on the way up. So like, ideally, knowing that that blackberry quest is a thing, you're getting your poop. But this is also partly why I'm leaning Hammer Rest. Hammer Rest has 2 quests like that are your artisan quests that are just show quests. So one of them is like, make a river stalker boots and come back to me. But if you buy the river stalker boots, you can just show them the river stalker boots that you bought. And then the other one is like, make a melee weapon and then show that to me. And then you can just make 1 melee weapon and trade it around your group. And then, or you can buy 1 melee weapon and trade it around your group. And then show that to the NPC. And so you essentially just buy 2 pieces, trade it all around your entire group. Everybody gets a turn in, everybody gets credit, and everybody gets a little bit of money for their actual shit. I want an orca mount. Ooh. Would it be able to like breach water very quickly? Like, would it actually swim in a non-linear, or would it swim like in a straight line? Efficiency loop isn't quite ready yet. Already seems this will beat the new Halo 1 to 7 in 50 minutes. Oh god, yeah. I think a Hammer Rest ideal run has insane potential. Cause like, we've been learning the route. I had to run all the way back through and get re-established with things. I took time to see the econ and which quests were working versus which weren't. Realistically, if we want to try to parse out this side in terms of how long it would take, I most definitely feel as though we could get 7 in less than an hour. We would just have to hit the new player experience, get all of those quests, get familiar with them, and then just zoom out of that. But you make so much money. I already have another almost 10 silver worth of glint on me. I found an area that has level 8 and 9 cinder clay spawns. Now, it's not a lot of them. It's just a few on the border of the world. But I'm kind of smacking those up. And they're dropping almost a silver worth of glint per right now. Which, personally, I'll fuck with it. I like it a lot. Ooh. Ah. Confirm choices, thank you. Now, the glint out here has been really solid. I will say, we've probably almost made a gold worth of glint just in our early travels and journey. It's been a substantial amount of shmoolah, to say the absolute least. And I think that that's probably meant to partially offset, you know, those new crafting costs as well. Where the fuck is Leon? I'm getting my shit kicked in. I'm getting clobbered. Okay, I reset the mobs. But I definitely feel like I'm making a lot of money. The icon for a gathered mountain lion is a pig. Pigs and mountain lions are very closely related. I feel like that's not even a bug. That's just a descriptor for it. Maybe a little flavor text. Combo has 206 fizz defense too, so good dungeon starter food. Can you get that from the cooking vendor over on the other end of things? Is cooking vendor Hammer Rest or is cooking vendor Bonfire? Where's that coming from? And is there anything that's like a fizz power rating increase? Because honestly, fuck defense. Just stack as much max HP and fizz power as you can while you're leveling, and everybody will be so much better off because of it. It's the first recipe you make for quest. Oh, that makes sense. That makes absolute sense. Okay. Can I solo pull this? Oh, I can't. No, I can't. They chain pulled. That's tragic. Okay. So, do you just get one of those? Yeah, like those quests are nice, but I also feel like getting too hung up on those where you actually have to process things is rough. Now, it may be a bug on the Hammer Rest side, but like with the River Stalker boots and with the melee weapon, you legitimately just buy them from the vendor, and then once you have them from the vendor, you trade them around to one person at a time, and then everybody completes it. Fresh salad's 206. Yeah, I didn't know if fresh salad was gonna be acquirable through like the cooking vendor or anything. Fresh salad is bis, but yeah, we'll have plenty of people. I just killed another deer, by the way, and got blue poop. Do I just have really good luck? I have not been killing a lot of animals at all, but I'm up to my ears in shit. I've found double poop drop from multiple animals that I've killed already, and they're both relatively high rarity. Weird. Maybe they buffed that? Maybe. Blue poop, I'd recommend a doctor. Man, the Halloween Whoppers will do it to you. I'm just trying to get mine in early before all the hype kicks in. Trying to get ahead of the curve this year and stay out of the curve, if I do say so myself. Would be cool if it breached, but I'm not picky. Just more faster underwater mounts. Wait, you want faster mounts, you say? One of the mounts on the PTR is 230% underwater speed. It is certified thuming, if I am at liberty to say so myself. So, I think water movement is actually getting kind of a juicer of a buff. I don't necessarily know exactly what that's going to translate to, but 7.25 without second sword quest, nice. I'm introduced you to the lovely shield skipper. That thing is thuming, by the way, because the Scorpion Broodling is 185 mirrored land and water, and everybody freaks out about it because it's so fast. 230% aquatic speed. If that is the same thing that we are talking about on live, just in relativity, that's 45% faster than the Broodling, which is the fastest. I'm very intrigued by that, because that is going to be faster than anything that we've had access to up until this point. No hunting bow? Yeah, we have not seen a hunting bow yet. That's been a point of contention among the people, I will say. But thoughts and prayers for your delicate hunting bow. Yes. What is the crafting process for it? Because surely it's craftable, unless it's like the other starting gathering tools that use oak, and we don't have oak here. That could always be the other outcome. One flax, oak, and one copper. Yeah, I got some pretty bad news for you, dog. I got some pretty bad news for you. That oak's not gonna come, to say the very least. Quest journal updated. Reach the vicinity of Veinebreaker Mines. Alright, cool, we're up tremendous. I completed a quest. Is that 230 faster than a bard in the water on live? I don't have an exact like clock on a fucking bard land speed, water speed movement percentage. I mean, a lot of it's b-hopping too on live, I feel like. Because b-hopping allows you in some instances to move way faster than intended, way longer than intended. Dude, I'm finding poop from everything, by the way. Is anyone else having like a Taco Bell amount of poop drop? Because I'm finding a lot of dookie. It's like the streets of San Diego, there's so much dookie out here. Summer Freeze Mountain Dew will solve your lack of blue poop problems. Bro, I don't drink Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew's too goddamn sweet. It's me, my luck's just shit like normal. Are you 5'6"? Because if you are, I'd be likely to agree with you. Yeah, I'm either getting glint or shit from pretty much every beast I kill. Now, yes? Oh, yeah, no, you have terrible luck. 5'7" on a good day? Yeah, you might just be cursed. That's rough. That's very rough. I'll pray for you, man. I'm not really that religious, but I feel like if I had a cause to be religious for, it'd probably be, you know, praying for 5'6" men everywhere. There's still hope for a growth spurt later on in life. Sorry, I wasn't laughing at You being 5 for 6. I was laughing at something I read on the other screen. As soon as I can train a shoal skipper on the PTR, it's happening. What do you need to train a shoal skipper? I'm assuming somebody at apprentice hunting to be able to get the shoal skipper and then the actual trained shoal skipper. Anvils went poop positive for drops. Yeah, I mean, the Anvils is actually a loot pinata, if I'm being honest. Just like wilderness spawns have been really good, to say the least. And I mean, a lot of the mobs are a nice, easy kill, but I think right now some of the mobs are also bugged. If you're hitting mobs from like outside of their intended aggro range, it seems like some of them just like aren't very responsive until you get inside of their aggro range. First dungeon quest has loot bag. Oh, really? So like going to the vicinity of Veinebreaker mines and then going inside of Veinebreaker. Yeah, Leon disappeared and I was waiting for Leon to come back for that. We were like in the process of completing that chain when we ran into like the great fucking server seizure of 2025. Surge Conduit 1 is the one you're looking at. Interesting. Oh, so you're over on the bonfire side? I think with the Surge Conduit, once you get there, you have to like go into the Surge Conduit itself and do some things, right? Couldn't figure out how to complete the bonfire dungeon quests. Going in and messing with the levers, you're saying, for completing it? Yeah, that was also a little odd. I tried to run in solo to see if I could get away with it, but alas, it did not go very well. To say the least. I died. And then I was like, alright, bet. I'm going the other way. Fugly's still mad at his Nakuan cousins for their beards. Man, let the Nakuans live, dog. They've dealt with so much for so long. I went in with a group and couldn't finish them. What stopped you from finishing them? Mob difficulty or uninteractables? Oh, this is interesting. I have mobs that were chasing me. Oh, never mind. They went to reset and then they all just froze up. Uninteracts. That was what I noticed when I went in there as well. It was like mess with the levers and I ran to where the levers were supposed to be messed with, but it didn't let me mess with the levers, right? That was kind of where it was shaping up for me, to put it very simply. Which I really wanted to get that, but I guess I'll wait for Leon. I'll just run over to the entrance of Veinebreaker and see what this is shaping up like. I will say, out of bonfire side and hammer rest side, I'm definitely liking hammer rest side so far. Just my biggest, I guess, critique of the anvils would be that the amount of distance that you have to run before having your mount is, in my opinion, the closest thing to criminal that you can be without actually being within the realm of legitimate criminality. I wish that there was an NPC near the crafting areas that you would interact with for your mount quest turn-in, so you didn't have to go there, back, there, back. That's literally, it's so fucking much. It's so much running. As things sit currently, gonna have to choose between citizenship and KT versus Riverland's leveling XP. Yeah, I know. I know. That's the big thing. Like, Riverland's leveling XP is gonna be very good, I think. Unless something pops up in the anvils that we have just been sleeping on, I fear that the Riverlands just vastly outdoes what's available in the anvils for, like, you know, available XP for us to, like, be quote-unquote sweaty about, right? I think that the anvils, with its more linear start and more wilderness spawns, is better for solos and small groups. And then I think the Riverlands is more catered towards large groups. And I think that the Riverlands in its current state also sends you off into the world with a little bit less direction. The Anvils takes a little bit more hand-holding of an approach. So I think for new players, the Anvils is a better spawn right now. And then for people that know what they're doing, where they want to go, I think the Riverlands offers more, just from like a leveling perspective, right? We most definitely have to keep in mind if we're trying to get KT that we're going to need a lot of people with citizenship. Yeah, I'm finding poop like crazy, by the way. I'm finding a lot of poop, but we're gonna need a lot of people at KT. Now, depending on numbers, we may still have enough where we're comfortable sending at least 1 or 2 of our leveling groups to the Riverlands just to hedge our bets there and make sure that at least one of our groups gets through clean. Because it is beneficial to have groups farming the advanced level of gear for hand-me-downs, getting a good amount of glint, progressing, all of that, right? So, we just kind of got to see what, like, numbers are looking like. Are there any proper POIs in the anvils yet, other than the pocket dungeons? No. No area other than the Riverlands has proper POI build-out in any regard. So that's a big thing to keep in mind in terms of separation. And also why I think that the Riverlands tends to play a little bit more friendly to like larger groups, right? You've got POIs that are dense elite mob populace, and then the anvils right now is very heavily dependent on the new wilderness spawn tech. So just kind of like populating those wilderness spawns in a different way, rewarding those wilderness spawns. And like, I get it, I most definitely feel it, but also I'm getting glint like crazy out here. Every ram that I'm killing is dropping almost a silver worth of glint, or poop, or both. As I just kill one and get no loot. Alright, I jinxed it. I fucking jinxed it. I am the worst. God dang it. Anyways. Yo, Mata. X-WoW hardcore player acquired. I managed to bring another one into Ashes. Get them in the Discord. Get their ticket made. We need them on the signups for launch day. We need them parsing the information. Tell them it's pre-patch time. Because that's what this is. This is literally pre-patch, except when patch hits, we benefit nothing from it. It's full wipe. This is the biggest time. 1000% the biggest time. Ash is a true MMO and more will come on board, but we need time. Oh, absolutely. That's the biggest thing. I mean, I always tell people, we have a 3 to 5 year plan here and not a 3 to 5 month plan here. So we are in it for the long haul with this community. I'm in it for the long haul through the ups, the downs. Like, I'm not here trying to make cats or make this stream or this community a flash in the pan in any sense of the word. We are here to try to stay and have the best form of longevity that we can in this community. So I'm excited. I really do think that Ashes absolutely presents a lot of what people have been really waiting for and looking for in the MMO scene for a while. It's not going to be, you know, the zeitgeist of gaming that just transcends fucking everything. It's going to be something that attracts the audience that it attracts, and hopefully is well done enough on launch that it's not dealing with a ton of technical debt and can just expand over time. I have very simple expectations because I don't think that people need to reinvent the wheel of gaming to have something that appeals. Honestly, I think gaming's been going downhill lately because people are trying to do that too much. And I think that Ashes, instead of reinventing the wheel, pays homage to a lot of the best wheels of all time, in their opinion, and really tries to respect those wheels when it does do honor to those wheels and give those wheels shout-outs in its wheel design. So, I like it, man. Ashes is taking a lot of elements that people like from a lot of different games, myself included, and some games that I've never even fucking played before. It takes a lot of inspiration from, right? And I enjoy it. I'm liking the design, I'm liking the flow, I like the difficulty, I like the player-to-player aspect of it. I like it a lot. Funny enough, the winning argument was the fact that the Lord of the Sandals is a D&D nerd. Oh, the entire world's built on a D&D campaign. Yes, sir. Oh no, am I lagging or is it the anvils again? Oh no. Not like this. The lag monster's back in the anvils to consume us all. No! You truly do hate to see this. Rowan's sister-in-law stopped by randomly, brought tacos. Oh, I don't blame you at all. What the fuck? What kind of tacos? I've just been in the area killing some mobs. Was just gonna ask if it was better. Well, it was until you got back with your goddamn stupid tacos. And then it started lagging again. But yeah, it's playable right now. Tacos, dude, I love tacos. Carla and I haven't made tacos in a while, but we might. The next meal prep might just be grabbing a big slab of meat and doing some tacos. Also, just for perspective, I am now up to 15 silver in glint, and I have 10 poop. Just from sitting here killing mobs and like beast mobs while Leon's been chilling. So I'm feeling quite good, actually, about the amount of poop drops. If we do need to rush those for free holds, for whatever it may be, like, poop is incredibly impactful, right? It's just massive. Oh, I just got another 3 poop. 3 blue poop, too. The Mountain Dew blue poop is going crazy. I have 6 gray poop, 2 green poop, and 5 blue poop. So I really do have an amalgamation of poop right now. Anybody that is on a big poop kick on launch, Anvil's probably gonna be pretty good. I think the Anvil's wilderness spawns are really good to have a lot of people spread out and do a lot of things too, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily have one group focus one area and get the most XP out of it. It's like deploy people in sets of 2 and then just be like, go hit a bunch of stuff, grab the loot, and then report back and feed your crafters. I see that validity 1,000,000% from the Anvils. Much more than I do from the Riverlands. But the Riverlands just gives me the element of you go, you pump XP, and you come back when you're done pumping XP. And if you're not done pumping XP, you don't come back. Where do I submit a ticket asking to join the guild? General, or there should be an ask to join. Basically, once you join in, it should have an ask to join channel, and then from there you post for your perms, and an officer will reply, and then you'll get your perms to make your ticket and everything, and then you're good to go. So we make it very easy for people. We're not even making people fill out an application or anything because it's a fucking alpha. We'll be more about that maybe when launch happens, but even then we're probably not going to make people fill out an application for a goddamn guild and MMO. Those days are dead. Just invite everybody and sort it from there, right? So basically on our end, we have our casual guilds, we have our competitive guilds. Everybody gets sorted based on their preferences, what they want to play, and the amount of work that they're willing to put in for the guild. So from there, get your perms from the like the Ask to Join channel, and then once you get that, you'll be able to make your ticket and all that. There's Ask to Join channel, massive, massive. Yeah, usually the officers will reach out pretty quickly. Some regular beef tacos, and all the fixins, then chips and salsa. Wait, so are we talking, like, okay, since Carla moved up, there's no Ask to Join channel. What channels do you have? That's weird. Hold on. The fuck's it called? Where is this? What the hell is going on? Cats? Where are my public channels? It should be Ask to Join, public chat, pet pics. Can you see all those? There's rules, general, Ashes updates. If you scroll down under the public tab, what's under there? Because under the public tab, it should be public chat, Ask to Join, pet pics, other games. So it should be Ask to Join there, under the public tab in the cat score. No, you're good, you're good. Sometimes things get hidden. There are a lot of fucking tabs in Discord servers nowadays. I didn't design the shit. I just know how to navigate it. I'm like the IT. Like Mexican salsa has corn beans and all that shit in it, and hot as fuck. Right. Yeah, so like since Carla came up here, sorry, I got distracted in that. Since Carla came up here, like my definition of tacos has changed like substantially, right? When I was growing up, right, in a, you know, very, very Caucasian house, taco night meant that we were cooking up some hamburg crumbles with taco seasoning on it. And then we were putting lettuce, tomato, maybe some onion, cheese, sour cream, salsa on those and calling them tacos, right? And the first time Carla and I got like authentic tacos was in Vegas. And then when we came home from Vegas, we made tacos. And I learned very quickly that real tacos are a life-changing experience that every person should be able to have at least once. And everything that I knew about tacos was quite literally a fucking lie my entire life. And I was so upset because it was amazing. It was amazing. And now anytime Carla's like, what do we want for food? I'm like, tacos. We meal prep tacos. We eat tacos. I eat tacos. I'm getting very good at the meats. She does everything else. She makes an insane salsa. Absolutely insano style. But, so, yeah, of course, you're more than happy to help. I have quite literally nothing else going on. We are just testing things before the launch of P3. And you guys can't even see what I'm doing right now. So I'm just fucking thankful that people are hanging out, man. The fact that I haven't had to get a job with the delay and everything is shit enough for me to be happy about being able to help people. If I didn't have people here to help, I'd be cooked. So I consider it an overall win. Also, I am getting so much fucking glint from these mobs out here. It is unreal. I don't know. Like, bro, really? If we just have 60 casual players out in the fucking anvils gathering and in different spots just killing stuff, I feel like that's gonna be a lot of poop and a lot of glint. The drop rates are not that bad at all for poop and glint. Potato tacos slap if you had those. Potato tacos? Wait, what do you mean? Like tacos with potatoes on them? No, I haven't had those. We usually do... Uh-oh. The lag monster. The lag monster's back again. We usually do like a corn tortilla, meat of choice. Usually whatever I make that was on sale at the grocery store. Meat of choice. And then Carla makes a salsa, which is fucking delicious. I put a lot of that on, and then we do fresh cilantro. We take onions, chop them up, do them in lemon and lime juice, salt and pepper. Let those soak for a little bit, and then put those on. And then you eat that. Take a bite of your taco, and then you take a bite of a radish, and then that's how you eat your tacos. And that shit is fucking S+ tier, if I do say so myself. Like, it's literally a life-changing experience. You gotta get so much toppings on it that it's like falling off into your hand. Like, bro, it is, oh my god, it's just, it's so delicious. So delicious. I consider myself extremely lucky every time that I eat a taco. It makes me so very, 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 very happy. Like I said earlier, this just shows the gold generation is enough to warrant reagent prices for processing crafting. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I mean, I vendor acquired a range weapon, a full jewelry set, 3 pieces of armor, an extra pair of boots, and I'm currently sitting on another almost 20 silver worth of glint already. And I have not been killing optimally. I've not been killing elites. Like, this is a lot of glint. So people have to remember the entire econ, when it does change, it's by no means like just this one thing changed and nothing else is changing with it. Because the econ is so intertwined in so many different ways that one simple econ change also includes so many other accessory numbers changes that we're not seeing until we actually play it out. Boobs to you, Sir Alwyn. What up, my dudeski? I hope you're having a beautiful night. So, I try to remind people, econ is an ever-changing beast. And that is, like, if we get a change to gathering, that's probably going to give us a change to loot tables from mobs, to vendor prices, to anything, dog. And that's the beauty and the beast of Ashes right now, is that everything as we know it is always going to change. Comparison is a killer, because once something changes, while it's important for us to have that background information of like what it was like so we know a little bit and we're taking some of that info with us, it's also equally important for us to kind of like flashbang ourselves mentally and go into every change with a fresh mentality and not compare everything, but use the references that we do have to succeed in testing the new systems, right? So I feel like a lot of people hopped on and they did the crafting focus test, and they were like, wow, these prices are expensive compared to the glint drop rates that we had before, right? But if we're able to take the glint that we're getting, make crates with those, safely but slowly transport those crates, get a guaranteed gold multiplier payout. Like, that's going to put a lot of gold into the economy long term based on the glint that we have, based on the fact that crates will probably be overwhelmingly successful in their transport. There's going to be a lot. Owen, what you getting up to today, my boy? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. They gave us the ANVILS first time user experience today, and it's been a good day of testing so far, but we're hitting some lag monsters right now. At least over on the private test realm we are. Now, weirdly enough, earlier today, Twitch was hitting some lag monsters, and we got DC'd a couple times, but all is well. Yeah, the game's really fucking laggy right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna switch over to my other character in the Riverlands while we wait out this anvil slag, because that shit feels bad. I cannot even kill mobs over there right now. I'm wondering if they're trying to dynamic grid and it's getting cooked, or what's going on over there. But something is most definitely a little bit wacky. What's your server worker? I don't know, I just logged out. I'm already over on my new character. Not over on my new character, my 25. But nobody's over at the dual spot. So we are down slightly horrendous there. I was hoping somebody would be at Darrigal, just kind of like waiting to kick the shit out of me. But unfortunately, I think we're cooked in that regard. I don't think there are any dual skis happening right now. I'll go do research. I'll go fucking help. God damn it. I don't want to be productive. I want other people to do all the hard work for me. Welcome, Duel. What bugs are you abusing today, rogue player? Is the Might 8-piece still bugged? All of them. Every single bug. The poison, the quad hemorrhage stack, the Might bonuses, all of it. All of it. Every single one. I mean, realistically, if you're gonna test one, you might as well test them all. I logged into blackness. I logged into my character in the anvils and the entire screen's black. All I have is a health bar and I can move around and stuff. But I can't see anything else. That's no bueno. Showing stuff about TTK isn't as bad as people think. Last night? What, in terms of it being very fast? I don't think TTK is that bad at all. Like, yes, certain things can absolutely nuke. But I definitely don't think it's phase 2 TTK. Like, people are being very, very exaggeratory in that regard. And I don't think it's phase 2 time to kill by any means. Oh, I got the lights back on. Cute. Like, so many people are being extremely reactive. And I don't know, man. Exaggerative? Exaggeratory, exaggerationary. Yeah, anything. I don't know, you play golf. You're not an English teacher. You're making up the word too. At some point, you gotta realize somebody made up exaggeration land is a fucking banger. Somebody made up every word that we currently use. And at some point, somebody's gonna make up another word that fucking slaps. Back in 1742, they weren't saying skibbity toilet Ohio Sigma yacht Rizzler. But now we are. Things change. Stop. Things change. Times improve. Me and Lloyd had a 5-minute anime battle on Bard vs. Rogue. Oh, God. Oh, I bet that wasn't even an anime battle. Oh, gross. Oh, no. That's not an anime battle. That's probably you incapacitating him and popping a ration, and then him incapacitating you and popping a ration, and then you incapacitating him and popping a ration. Oh, God. No, Bard Rogue makes me literally just want to, like, not be awake to know what happened. Oh, that's so gross. I actually think I would rather get the shit kicked out of me IRL then watch Bard Rogue fight. Only had 1 ration reset out of like 5 duels between us. Yeah, but I guess like realistically you don't even need a ration reset. Because perma poison's still a thing, so I'm pretty sure you can just poison, sap, consume for sustain like crazy. And then you can just re-stealth for sustain. And then a bard, if a rogue is re-stealthing for sustain, is also going to be able to generate so much in the meantime. Like, I get it. Because, I'll be honest, the way that I beat both of those classes is by pressuring. And the way that both of those classes win is by avoiding pressure. And so you guys just kind of like go in for a second and you're like, and then you run away for a second, and then you regen, and then you turn back in and it's, and then you run away again. Like, that's literally how both of those classes play in 1v1s. Even if you're not getting like the ration reset off. I don't know, man. I don't know. Wasn't sure what I wanted to sell, but now I know it's Bard. Yeah, I mean, if you like fucking throwing out slaps and buffing stuff, then you're up tremendous. Absolutely. Bard has a shitload of buffs, shitload of situations where it's valid. And, like, Bard is all about trying to set up a big incapacitate into their damage dump with, like, res stacks and your finisher and discordance in 1v1s. And, like, Rogue is all about avoiding that and then reselting and playing your life. I just hate the DR mech on trips because me trinketing a tank's trip shouldn't instantly give them another trip. Well, you shouldn't trinket a first trip. Play around the DR mechanics, don't expect them to change. That's what I always tell people. If you're fighting a tank, you always, like, CC break, trinket, second trip. Because all of our CC is in the same bucket. So when first trip goes out, your goal is to maintain enough distance where my trip is not in range of, like, pulverize, right? So basically, if I'm inside 10 meters of you, I can just reflect trip you, and then I can pulve gap to you, and then you're just in the blender already, right? And if you trip that, then I'm going to have another trip queued up on you. I have grapple if you CC break and move away into a tremoring. I have vengeance triple hit for a stun. I have shield assault into ground pound. I have a tomahawk in the back. I got a lot. So with tanks, it's like you almost have to tank that first trip worth of damage if you're getting hit by me, and then try to live through that as much as you can, and then CC break the second trip, and then you're good for 10 seconds. Draco getting grappled because protect target got pulled. No, wait. Is grapple yossing, motherfuckers? I know trips have like always applied. I didn't realize grapple was also pulling tanks from protect. Either I've never been hit by that or that's new. But that's fucking crazy. Yeah, for a while, like, if your target that you're protecting got tripped, the tank would also get tripped. So sometimes I'd just be fucking minding my own business, and then my feet just get swept out from under me. Yeah, it's a little rough. Your protect target gets pulled, so does your tank. Bruh. Bruh. God fucking damn it. Can you grapple someone while jumping off a cliff to fall damage? Kill them while you tactically horse fall to keep yourself alive. I feel like the smarter play, instead of jumping off, because it's not like a pudge hook, it's basically like a projectile that originates from where you throw it and then like pulls people to the point where it was thrown, but you have to be within it, like, to keep the projectile going, essentially. So I don't necessarily know, even with the new grapple, if we'd be able to get somebody off the cliff. But what we could do is grapple somebody over to the edge of the cliff, trip them, and then have a bard in place to bop them off of the cliff. Grappling caravans to abuse the drivers as well? Wait. What do you mean grappling caravans? Can we pull an entire caravan now? Bruh. Did they make grapple even more godly than I thought? I haven't been pulling entire fucking caravans with mine. But I will say, I've been pulling people like crazy. Now, I also, before a grapple, I always try to roll into my backline so that way I can pull people into the middle of my backline, like, as much as possible. Because that's going to be the best chance of them actually dying, right? Have you tried to pull a caravan? No, I haven't tried to pull a caravan. No, I haven't thought of it. Grapple's invisible like 90% of the time right now. Oh yeah, you're literally playing off of the sound projectile. Or like the sound cue for it. 1000%. It doesn't pop up right now much. Spawn a caravan near Darrigal. I am logging over right now. You just pull an entire fucking van? We can't do this on live, right? Or have I been running caravans wrong this entire time? No? Okay, so at that point, why would I, as a tank, not just run with an ally's caravan, but mark myself as an attacker? And then just grapple the caravans forward? Because it's a 20-second cooldown on a 25-meter range. So certainly that would be faster than just walking the van, right? Are we on some new van Techington? What is going on here? Oh, I hate rogues. I don't want to fight your stupid fucking rogue. I don't want to fight your dumb rogue. What sets are you rocking? I hate fighting rogues. It's so bad. Can I grab it like this? Are you running full set? Or nah? And what consumes are you going? Are you going con consumes? Bro, I think con consumes are the fucking meta. Like, hold on, this is what I rock when I pop my consumes. I have another 3 set that I actually really like. Strength instead of con's better. I just don't think I need the fizz power though. I have 240 fizz power and I'm absolutely just fucking melting people. More power and same amount of HP gain. What? You're not gaining HP from strength? The fuck you mean? Am I tripping? What do you mean same amount of HP gain? Or are you talking, it must have been buggy then? Yeah, strength is supposed to just be fizz power, fizz crit power, fizz accuracy, fizz disable power. I was getting 1 HP per strength. Oh, what? Hold on. No, it should be 1 HP per con. Yeah, because con is supposed to be the 1 HP. Okay, word. Yeah, so when I pop con consumes, like I pop con scroll, con elixir, and spaghetti, I sit at 238.3 fizz power, and then I'm sitting at 7100 HP, which is quite nice. And then I also sit at a cool, calm, and collected 60% fizz defense and 44% magic defense. So that's solid. Oh, and then I also run a 3 set. So I run the 3 set of Forge Guards. So I get the Bulwark set bonus in addition to the Blood Runner. So I run Blood Runner 5-piece. Then I run Forge Guard 3-piece. The Bulwark set is a 10% chance on receiving damage to get 10% mitigation for 15 seconds. So it's a 25% uptime, 10% mitigation buff. So that's without even getting the upgrade on it. And then you can get, if you want to run the 5-piece of that, oh, you can pull an entire caravan. Oh, you can legitimately pull an entire caravan. Wait. What in the fuck? Wait a second. Wait. What? Wait, this is insane. And can I like 180 to fling it forward? Now I want to play with the momentum of this. Can't wait. Pull it onto a caravel. That might be this. Yeah, I think it pulls it further if you look away. The Roadhog pulls are in effect, boys. Wait a second. Hold on, let me see what happens if I'm driving. Should I target the caravan or you? We're doing some good testing right now. Anyone know if the error pure virtual function being called while application was running? I'm on the forum support, but there's no mention of it. Weird. Are you running anything else in the background? Like any other games or anything? Oh yeah, I can literally just pull you to the side. I can do whatever. Bad Dad. Good evening, my friend. How are you today? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. It's a good day testing on the PTR. Right now we're doing some things with tank grapple that are some interesting things. Oh, Colton, I don't know what you're running for melee as well, but I'm running sword and board too. Because the 30% fizz block chance that I get is fucking nutso. Absolutely nutso. Oh, that one didn't work. Oh wait, I targeted you with that one. So if I target you, it doesn't pull it. But Axis, yes. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So if I were to put on like a two-hander or something else like that, I would most definitely go up in the fizz power realm. But since I'm actually frontlining and can die, I'm going sword and board for the like 30% block chance on fizz, and then I also have a passive 20% block chance on magic. That shit goes crazy. Thought it was maybe a common error. I haven't run into that one myself. I also don't really like run into that many errors, I feel like. I tend to get pretty lucky with things. Ganja, hope you're having a beautiful night, my friend. What you getting up to? These grapple bugs are not even grapple bugs. Is this a bug? I don't think this is a bug. I think this is fine. I've always said that tank gets nothing cool. This is good. This is cool. I will say. This is very cool. Caravans don't have health regen. Oh shit. Wait. Oh damn. That's a huge change. Is it supposed to be like that? Yo, Pax, what up, my friend? We're just testing on the PTR again, man. We did 2 different characters for the ANVILS starting experience. And now we are over testing some endgame quirky wackiness, to say the very least. We have a few things going on here. We're going over the edge again? Oh, dude, you know the route. We always go over the edge with the vans. Now, this is the VOD from 2 days ago. So if you remember the VOD, you might get a spoiler. I don't remember what happened because I go over the edge so much. I will say I probably fuck it up because I clipped that rock. I think clipping the rock cooks it. Yep. I will say. But we're over on the PTR right now, and we're testing everything from the ANVILS first time user experience that they have ready for testing. We are testing grapple stuff. We are quite legitimately doing everything that we can right now. So it's a fun time. It's quite literally like all of the information gathering that we can stomach before phase 3 launch. And once it hits P3 launch, man, our goal is to just have everything that we can process all processed and ready to go. We need to have every single bit of information that we can use as an advantage ready to go as an advantage. And if we do that, then we're gonna have some very, very, very good success in P3. And I think the people that are not taking the time to do that right now and gain all of this information are going to be the ones who struggle the most through P3. So I'm really happy. We got some good information about each side of the ANVILS first time user experience as well. Okay. Colton and I are cooking. We are absolutely cooking. I can grapple his caravan pretty much anywhere. And I think I can also, don't worry, Colton, I'll get you out. Stuck for not much longer, my friend. Hold on. We gotta hit the jump shot. I'm too short for this one. We're up. I can't see this being an issue. Yeah, no, not at all. So grapple is working phenomenally, I will say. Even jump shots are pulling people to height. I just know Trevor will put a small tombstone where Dusty gets stuck at. You imagine I go down there one day and I literally just see that? Take me to the rock? Aye, aye, Captain. Wait. We are truly up in a way that I don't think we've ever been up before as a tank. This is a phenomenal set of changes, to say the very least. This is wonderful. Like, so can I drop you off of this? Wait, can I actually ledge it? Oh my God. I can pull people up on hills. I want to see if I can pull you off the bridge. Wait, to the bridge? Nah, chat, you guys do not understand the level of like tomfoolery and debauchery that we are cooking up right now. This is nuts. So we've got everything from Roadhog hook. So like you throw your grapple and then you flick your camera away from, you know, where you're looking, and it'll pull the person to where you're looking, not where you threw the grapple from right now. So we're messing around with the fact that I can pull caravans and that I can hog hook it. And so I'm gonna try to drop Colton's van off of this bridge. Yup. 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 If somebody is running a caravan over a bridge, I can pull their caravan off of a bridge right now. This is fucking dope. Hold on, can I pull him back up? If I can recover the caravan as well, I am the greatest gift to man. What? Wait. No, we just figured out the greatest tech in the history of tech. Oh my fucking God, no caravan is safe. Oh my God. Oh wait, he just got hung up there. Wait, that was weird. All right, hold on. They're trying to live patch us out. No, we're getting stuck in the waterfall. Oh, where? You solved my problems. Wait, they're making it so I can't get stuck. This is BIS. Every caravan train needs a tank. Oh. Interesting. Maybe I need to get like a certain angle. I think I need to maybe turn a little bit more to the left. Let's try this. If you land on rock, you're stuck down there. Intriguing. All right, so let me see if I can do it like over in this corner. This corner might be the play. Yep. All right, there you go. So a corner like that where there are rocks would be BIS. And then I can come over here, and as long as I have LOS to you, then I should be able to pull you back up. Requires line of sight. BIS. All right, we're up tremendous. So you can Davy Jones a raft too and pull it to the bottom of the ocean. So it seems like, because Colton's in a land caravan right now, right? So I'm standing on a bridge, and I'll literally Microsoft Paint this shit for you guys real quick. Hold on. I will literally Microsoft Paint what's happening. New. So basically, we are standing on a bridge. And then the bridge has water, of course. Like this. But in certain parts of that water, there are these like rocky, ledgy areas, right? So this is all just like a rocky, ledgy area. And basically, I can stand right on this ledge, like up on the bridge, and if Colton is driving his caravan, I don't know how to draw a horse from a top-down angle. Anyways, I can grapple his caravan, right? And when I grapple his caravan, I turn away and I look at these rocks. Because right now, if you throw a grapple and then while the grapple is in the air, you rotate around, it brings the target to where you're looking at the time of the grapple coming back to you, not when you were throwing the grapple. So I throw the grapple and I simultaneously turn and look at the rocks. If his horse gets brought down to the rock, then the horse says, oh, okay, this is land, and also pulls his caravan itself down to the rock. If I hit it over here and they go in the water, then the horse says, oh, I don't belong here, and teleports back up to the bridge. Now, once they're stuck down here, you can't get the caravan out unless you unstuck it. Or the tank decides to generously grapple you back up to the bridge. So I target the caravan, I throw a grapple all the way from height, it brings it all the way back up on top of the bridge, and then deposits it safely. This is some Techington, to say the very fucking least. Put me down near the water, let's see if you can grapple a boat. Bet. I can literally deposit you wherever you need to be. This shit is wonderful. We've broken it. We figured out the tech. Very simply put. He's going to transition over to a boat right now. And then we're going to try to fuck with the boat as well. This is the best news that we've ever had. Tank grapple is even better than I thought it was going to be, chat. It's unreal. Hold on. Let me go see what's up with the surfer. Okay, I'm back. I went out and stole a couple bites of stir fry. Dude, it's so good. All right, what do we need to test next? Where's the water van? What the hell are you doing, Colton? Are you trying to get closer to the water? I could probably drag me to the beach. Where are you? Come back over to where I pulled you from. Because I might be able to get you, like, over this way. Check grappling a van onto a raft or a boat. Can you... What the hell? Where are you now? Can you bring one out to Darrigal by chance? Where the fuck did you just go? Oh. You're up there now? Well, that's not intended. It's not intended at all. I grappled you from all the way down here. I have no idea how the fuck that happened. Alright, you need to go down to the beach. I got you. The Dusty Express is on the way. Your horse is floating in the sky? Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. It's absolutely beautiful. Bro, I cannot wait until this visual NDA is gone. I wish that you guys could see what we were cooking up right now with these grapples. These are absolute devious grapple tests that we're running right now. This could be game-changing grapple tekaroo. You could literally just have 100 tanks all running grapples, just chaining a caravan along a route, and it would be the fastest method of teleporting a caravan, like point A to point B. You would legitimately just load up the caravan, 100 tanks, grapple, 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 all across the route, and it would be an insane chain for getting caravans done. To the lake. What fucking lake are we going to? Will be such a fun server event? Oh, I already have server events planned. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We've got many plans. Many plans for server events. Oh, we're going like up here to this lake? That makes sense. So just out of the little channel. I might run a couple vans. This is inspiring me. Maybe I run a couple of vans over on live. I think this would be a fine place, right? Yo, Jangus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Much love. Oh, did that? God damn it, I teleported Colton instead of the van. Whoops. All right, so biggest caravan changes. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao, Daz. How you doing, my boy? Biggest caravan changes. Tank grapple now pulls caravans. And caravans do not regen HP. That's my top two at least. Massive. Oh, stir fry. Thank you so much. I love you. Oh my. Huh? Yeah. I have been going out to steal bites of the stir fry during its preparation for so long. Carla has been absolutely chefing up a stir fry for the last, like, I don't know, it seems like 6 fucking hours, but it's worth it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm happy. When during the ANVIL/ECON development process did they somehow change grapple like this? Grapple's been changed for a little bit. Grapple on the PTR got an update start of this month, funny enough. It was after Hector, our goat, had said, oh god, we just broke the game. It was after Hector had said that tank grapple would be fixed once dynamic gridding was working. Yes, that is a horse for me, Colton. They successfully tested dynamic gridding and tank grapple was fixed immediately. So tank grapple has been going sicko mode. It's like ever since the wait, I can pull the entire like deployment scaffolding when he's switching it over from a boat to a van. Wait, I can literally pull his entire like caravan infrastructure. If he's a boat, I can pull him to land and it makes him land again. Nah, this is actually abusive. If you see somebody driving by in a water van, you can just grapple them out to an island in the middle of the water and they won't be able to get off. We need more tanks. We do need more tanks. I agree. I absolutely agree. Planning on getting an alpha key right now and that's a referral code. I do! Exclamation Ashes. Yes, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Much love. If you have any questions when you're hopping into Ashes, please feel free to let me know as well. I stream Ashes quite literally all the time, and I'm more than happy to help out with any questions that I can answer. There is a lot to learn about Ashes, and we have a lot of people in the community that are just testing shit constantly. Right now, we're finding some minorly janky things, but we're testing them as thoroughly as we can right now, and it's a fucking blast. So we got 12 days now until the launch of phase 3, and that is going to be a beautiful, beautiful time for Ashes. I'm very excited for what P3 is gonna hold. So is it just any grapple? Oh no, we're up. You're invisible for me driving your van. So, with your alpha key, keep in mind that you do get a 90-day period where you can get a full refund if you're not happy with everything. But the better part is that you also get access to the private test realm environment, which is on Unreal Engine 5.6 instead of Unreal Engine 5.3, It's got a lot of very, very, very good changes. Econ changes, combat changes, just everything. Really, every system in the game is being touched in some way by this overarching, like, Econ change. And just the Phase 3 transition as a whole. It is massive. So, I'd highly recommend, if you are hopping in, spend the next 12 days over on the private test realm, getting all of that information and all the practice over here that you can. They just opened up the ANVILS testing experience fully for us today for testing, like in terms of their focus test. It was available yesterday as well, but people didn't really focus on it. So that's our second starting area. You spawn in this big ass mountain and you have to like choose one of two paths to find your way out of the mountain. Takes you through some quests along the way and then brings you out into the ANVILS, which is our newest biome. So it's a really nice linear progression. And I think new players especially will like that side of things, because it's got a nice little bit of like hand-holdy while you discover everything. We need a boat. We do absolutely need a boat. Yes. Oh, I bet I can grapple a fucking boat. Now the question is, can I grapple a boat across land? I feel as though that alone is the $1 million question. Because, like, would it be faster to grapple a boat across land than to sail a boat across sea? What if I go on land, drop a wall, and then grapple you onto the wall? Now I'm curious. Yep. Yeah, now you're fucked. Alright, so I just absolutely cooked something devious. I might have just made an entire new wall meta too. I think I might be able to step bro people inside my wall. I'm not 1000% certain yet. But I just did it to Colton's Caravan. And I think I might be able to step bro his shit. How is that not too salty again? Wait, whoa, hold on. You're making it seem like I said your ramen last night was too salty. It was not at all. You thought your ramen was too salty. I thought it was delicious. I don't think this is too salty at all, personally. Because, like, if you're making like ramen and stir fries and stuff, it's supposed to have a bit of salt for the flavor. Like, that's where the MSG comes in. But like, I think it's delicious. I don't think it's too salty at all. I'm over here loving life. They buffed grapple to shit, so I can literally pull caravans, I can pull mountains, I can pull gods. Stream hasn't crashed in almost 3 hours, so that's the best news we've had today. Everything's wonderful. Water chestnuts in this bitch would go Insano style. But yes. All is well on this end. Tank buffs are looking phenomenal. The anvils are looking great. Now I play Valorant. Gross. You had to ruin it. Why? Why are you the way you are? I don't know what water chestnuts are. Water chestnuts, fuck. They're like these little, I don't know, crunchy discs. Not like discs, of course, but when they're prepped. They're like these little crunchy, like, circles that go in your stir fries and stuff. They put them in lo mein a lot. They're fucking delicious. I know they are. Oh, they're so good. Yeah, water chestnuts are absolutely S tier, I will say. Could eat a bowl of just water chesties. I mean, shit. I would not be opposed. Now, I haven't really had them naked. What do they taste like naked? I would assume just like a neutral taste and like a nice crispy crunchy. It's like a less dense carrot in terms of texture, I feel like. It's like a carrot that you can bite through a little easier and gives you one of those like crunch instead of like a, you know what I mean? It's like biting into styrofoam to a certain extent. It's not like a carrot, you're insane. It's like a less dense carrot. It's like a cross between like a carrot and styrofoam. Cause like more crunchy and crispy than styrofoam, but less crispy than a carrot. Got the PTR downloaded, go to launch, and it's just gray screen. Any ideas? Have you restarted PCs since like installing? I would recommend just trying that. That's the easy solution. Outside of that, it could be like spec compatibility stuff. Not quite sure. Water chestnut's more like a potato as far as consistency. When cooked? Oh, wait. Is there actually an Epic Games server outage? Alpha 2 news. The issues logging into the game and getting stuck at the black screen appears to be related to the major outage Epic is currently having. Our team is now aware this impacts logins to both Alpha 2 and PTR. Oh, massive. Thank you, Colt. My go. Yeah, so Epic Games getting cooked. Weird. I wonder if that's related to like the stream bugging from earlier today that we ran into. I figured out what restaurant we're going to in NYC. What restaurant is that? And why is it just like a random hot dog cart? Corner store pizza? Street glizzies? It's not? Wait. Is it actually hot dogs? Did I unironically just... It's a hot chicken place. Oh, I do like hot chicken. I do like hot chicken. Rezi, what up, my goat? What you getting up to? When they post that? That was just recently. So discord.gg/ashes of creation if you're not in there. It was posted 5 minutes ago. So you literally just timed it up. Hoofsy. The man lurks eternal. What is this? Transport yourself to Tokyo. Wait, oh my god, that would be such a good warm-up for Japan. Hold the phone. Wait, that would be clutch as shit. Also, I like how quickly you had that pulled up, Hoofsy. It's money, though. Is the website gonna dox me? Menu. Let's see. I mean, this doesn't seem that bad. Wait, when you said money, I thought it was gonna be like $100 a bowl. Wait, okay. Yeah, this isn't bad at all. I could be enticed. Hoofsy, it's gonna be a fun trip. We're meeting up with other people from the community that live in Japan as well, and we're gonna be doing like a I think it's like a Japan Disneyland trip or whatever it's called over there. And then we're gonna stream that, so I might have to ride on very high rides. Universal and Disney. Yeah, and I'm gonna be very scared and sad. Wait, this isn't that expensive at all. Am I tripping? Like, are you supposed to order like 100 things? Or is this not expensive at all? How many things? $95 per person. There are 3 different set meals at different price points with varying amounts and quality of tasting appetizers. Okay. These are the prices without drink taxes, blah, 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 blah. Oh. Wait, this isn't bad at all. That's not the worst in any regard. No meat, vegetarian, 75 per person. Or 95 per person. Huh. Like, I'm assuming this has, like, some accolades. If this is coming with, that high of... Sakagura is an izakaya. It's a tasting menu. I got izakaya into an izakaya? The drink menu is where you pay. Oh, well, I don't really drink that much. So that'd be good. I mean, if the food's cheap, good thing we don't drink. Although, I did most definitely hit a pickleback. The portion is garbage. I mean... So with tasting menus and smaller stuff like that, like, I get it. It's usually such a high quality product that it makes it worth it. Like, Carla and I went to a place called Skal in Iceland when we were there. And it was fucking amazing. It was worth every single penny that we spent. And it's certain things where, like, yeah, I'd eat Skal level food every single day if I could. But I can't afford to do that. So, like, we had amazing quality food that was, like, life-changing levels of good. And we were perfectly okay with smaller portions and, like, spending a little bit more for it, because it's not something we're gonna do every day, right? Not like I'm made of money where I'm dining out in Michelin star places all the time, but if it says glizzy and I get 1/5 of glizzy, we're gonna have issues. Oh no, if we get glizzy, we get good glizzy, to say the least. If we get glizzy, we get very, very good glizzy. I like glizzies. Like, also in Iceland, they have one of the most famous glizzy places in the world. I think it's in the world. Carlo was hyping it up like it was. Yeah, that's a pretty good glizzy. Probably the most. You were that place's hype man. Like, it was a pretty good glizzy, I'm not gonna lie. But it's not like it was just this ungodly, unmatched glizzy. Well, I didn't like it. Yeah, like, that's... Okay. So that's... I can't deny that everyone goes just for that. Well, yeah, they only do one thing. I totally get that. But it most definitely was not... I don't know. It was a good glizz. It was simple. It was quick service. It was what it was. Now, do I think maybe some more knowledge about the sauces and what I was expecting for a flavor profile going into it would have been nice? Sure. But it was good. Would I put down 6 of those bad boys? Nah. Nah. At a certain point, I'm like, eh. It was $4? Yeah, it's not bad for a glizzy. Especially for, like, a well-known glizzy. Not a glizzy gobbler? Oh, I will gladiate glizzies. Yes, I am the glizzy gladiator of my people. But, like... That was a lamb glizzy, because in Iceland they have lambs everywhere. So it had a different flavor profile, and it was like glizzy, like French's onion straws type shit. It was like some crispy stuff. They did like a little, like a subtle mustard, some brown sauce, and then another sauce. And it was good. Like, don't get me wrong, it was a good glizzy. And it was $4. So I guess that also makes sense that it's going to be like an In-N-Out burger type beat, right? But Carla, before we went to Iceland, was like, oh, we are visiting like the best glizzy place in the world. And I was expecting this like fine dining experience where they like fucking hand feed me the glizzy and stuff. And it was just this little shack. The most popular. Okay, well, most popular usually lines up with best as well. I had a brat burger in Wisconsin. A brat burger? That sounds fucking phenomenal. Like, so more brat, like sausagey type texture, but burger form? Yeah, that sounds phenomenal. Don't log out anytime soon, epic outage. I know! That is kind of crazy. I'm hoping it gets resolved resolved soon. But funny enough, I was having some net issues earlier in stream, and then the server was having some net issues, and now they're both resolved, but Epic Games is having internet issues. So it's like there's a DDoS that was just rotating around everything adjacent to me, and they're trying to cook it. Josh over on YouTube, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. Speaking of which, did you eat your beer brought chips? Yes, I once again am fucked up on stream. Yes, and it's your fault. Those things just... they absolutely cooked me. You're getting a mud bath at the Blue Lagoon. That's on my bucket list. Isn't Blue Lagoon the scam one? One of the lagoons is a scam one. Yeah, where it's like a super tourist trap, where you overpay and then it's just gross, like hot, swampy ass water. It's factory water. Gross. Yo, Major Swift, good morning, my boy. How are you? Zine, what's goody? Bro, I'm chowing on some stir fry. We on the PTR testing. Carla made stir fry. I'm eating stir fry. Colton and I be sailing around on a caravan that I can pull with my grapple. You heard that correctly. So it's a day, brother. The ANVILS first time user experience is ready for testing. So we've ran multiple characters through each side of that first time user experience to try to get as much info as we can. I like Hammer Rest side more than I like Bonfire side. But I also think that the ANVILS is going to be a little bit more of a new player, like solo player, small group start instead of a big group start. But some of the big changes to like group participation and how it counts for quests could also make the Anvil start very efficient if you can hold down the mobs and get tags on mobs. Could make it super fast. Burger Dog at Olympic Club in Cali. Wait, where in Cali? Because I'll be in Cali for TwitchCon, and a Burger Dog sounds good. Because I'm assuming that's the same thing as like a brat burger, except it takes the burger and puts it in glizzy form. Which sounds quite good, if I'm being honest. Would they fill that with cheese? Because I feel like if you have a Burger Dog, Olympic Club is one of the best golf courses in California. So can I not just go there to get a Burger Dog? Why would they gatekeep Burger Dogs behind golf? You might be able to. I mean, I play golf as well, but when I'm at TwitchCon, I'm not going to be wanting to play golf. I'm going to be wanting Burger Dog. So, how do I never get stuck there? Oh. Hold on, I got you. Paul's Place is the best burger place in Southern California. Bro, I haven't had burgers in Southern California, but I love burgers. Like, burgers are one of my favorite fucking food groups. It's insane. Burgers can be done 1,000 different ways. And they can be all delicious. Battlefield 6 banned over 300k accounts for cheating in the first weekend. Did Riley CS make the cut? That is the question. Is Riley CS still playing Battlefield? I'm convinced yes. Go watch the tournament and get one that way. Ooh, what if I play in the tournament? My opinion, Hammer Rest needs more work lore-wise, as a Mountain Dwarf is accurate. So yo, Hammer Rest, but you know what the issue is. I'll say no more. Don't think I'm allowed to. No, you can say whatever. There's no NDA on anything. And I don't fucking care about spoilers or anything like that. I simply test things for the actual, like... I test things for the sake of the information, not really for the lore. Ashes 1v1 tournament, best tank of 2.5. What do you mean? Are you saying every tank in 2.5 1v1s? I want more tourneys? Oh, believe you me, we're planning a whole lot of community events. A lot of community events. Hammer Rest needs more quests and a mount quest. Wait, have you tested them recently? Because they just updated the first time user experience like yesterday. So that's what the focus test is today. If you haven't been able to test it recently, I would highly recommend popping on and checking it out today. They updated the questing experience over there yesterday, but the focus yesterday was some other testing. So like, today was the first time we've been able to get out there like with the new updates, but it's all put together. There's a mountain quest on Hammer Rest side. There's the bonfire cave side quest. Like, it's really nice. Yo, what up, Kaiser? How you doing, my dude? Colton and I are fucking around on PTR, testing out some wonderful Grapinski tech. I am the one who graps, to say the very least. I control the caravans. Every caravan simply bends at my will. Ships heed my call. And my pointy spear that I can throw at people and pull them back on. It's beautiful. I can grab people out of the water. I can grab people back in the water. I can grab people off of bridges. Back onto bridges. All is powerful. Where is Cats making their T4 node? I'm going to siege you. Not if I siege you first. Kaltor, where are you guys going? Because if it's also Kaltorum, that's going to be really awkward. Because then it's going to be like a Spider-Man, you're pointing at me, I'm pointing at you type shit. Roadhog tech? Zine, there's quite literally Roadhog graps now. Yes. Yes. Like, if you throw your grapple at somebody and then turn away, yes, you Roadhog them. I can pull somebody off of ledges. I can pull... Like, keep in mind, pulling an entire caravan is not how things went before. You're not supposed to be able to relocate an entire caravan. But for some reason, we can. Haven't decided. It's gonna be so weird, like the relativity of everything. But you can? Yeah. So if Colton's in a caravan and I grapple Colton, nothing happens. If Colton's in a caravan and I grapple the caravan, something happens. And I can't say what, but something. Oh, also, did you ask me for a TLDR on the updates recently? Yes. Everything changed. GG. That's your TLDR. Yo, Aska. What up, go? Oh, we just PTR testing, man. Just PTR testing. Right now, We're going down to the southern harbor in the June Dark to test some boat stuff. But everything's going fucking phenomenal. In terms of a recent patch, we just got a banger PTR patch that addressed a lot of the econ stuff. So recipes like early game glint generation into glint sinks or gold sinks, basically through the refining processes. Realistically, in between like phase 2 hype point, so to say, and now, like June and now, Ashes has changed entirely. Every aspect of Ashes for phase 3, from visual to functional, will be improved upon in some way. It is quite literally unbelievable how much progress they have made in the time that they have made it, if I'm being completely real with myself. Like, yes, they pushed back 20 days so they could get some changes all like set up, but the amount of actual progress they have made is fucking ridiculous. And I'm very happy to be over here. I think 12 days from now, some more bug squashes, some more testing on that first time user experience, a few more focus tests. And honestly, like, obviously nothing's gonna be fully like finished, right? But it's looking like it's in a really good spot for a launch for P3. Is there new life leech gear, or people just realizing its potential? Been in ANVILS going from yesterday as my last play, as long as ANVILS has been out. Been in ANVILS every day, PTR's been live. I mean, what do you mean new life leech gear? I don't really think there's any life leech gear right now. If you're talking about like Carfin stuff, a lot of that stuff got changed to not be life leech anymore. So I don't necessarily think that people are going lifesteal gear. I think they're more so just going the route of like, you know, the blood runner set and stuff like that. Because in terms of the grand dungeon sets now, so like your Forge Guard, your blood runner, your, you know, your Carfin and your Forge sets, those now have active proc set bonuses on them. So I run one set bonus that gives me Siphon, so it's a 10% chance on hit to do 200 spirit damage to a target and heal me for the same amount on a 60-second cooldown. And then I also have Bulwark, which is a 10% chance when I take damage to get 10% mitigation for 15 seconds on a 60-second cooldown. So those are the 3 set bonuses. And then you can have a 5 set bonus that reduces the cooldown to 30 seconds instead of a minute. And then each of those have 8 set bonuses as well that are active procs. So there are 8 different types of those active sets. And each one of those will bring its own unique benefits. But I'm combining 2 of those. A lot of people use a 5 set and a 3 set right now. So that's probably why you're seeing a lot more of those, you know, those Carfin sets, so to say, going around right now. Like, I am using 5 pieces of the Blood Runner set, so I look pretty Carfined out. Can you pick my game? Fallout 4, Starfield, Expedition 33, Dave the Diver, Dredge, Islanders, New Shores, or Valorant? Do you already own Expedition 33? Or would you have to buy it? Because you own Islanders, I will say. And you're trying to become rank 1 Islander player of all time. Caleb owns it, so I own it. Ah, fair. Fair, the family share. Right. Expedition 33 is great. Yeah, I have heard a lot of people love Expedition 33. I don't really think there are many people that have disliked Expedition 33. I've heard that it is a very, 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 very good single player game. So, I would say that, just keep in mind, we do still have to hang out tonight after stream. We don't have to, but don't get sucked too far in. Like, feel free if you want to. But Samo, what zone comes after the Anvils? I don't fucking know. If I'm being honest, I would assume the Crucible is going to be next, considering on the private test realm they have added a few things over in that area. The Crucible. Oh wait, Colton, have you not seen the Crucible changes? Brother, look over towards where the Crucible is. So basically, the Crucible is to the southwest of the Riverlands. And basically, the Crucible is a volcano area that I think is going to be a guild castle. So this weekend when the PTR patch went up, there was this massive plume of smoke coming out of the Crucible area like a volcano had erupted. So the Crucible area now has some brand new mountains that are built up around it. I thought that was just clouds. No. Yeah, no, that's when you get like right up close to it. I ran all the way over to the entrance, right? So in addition to the big plume of smoke, you also have a bunch of like very sheer front, like glacier-y type mountains that are over there near the entrance. So it literally looks all Icelandy over there, bro. It's sick. So you can't see in too much, but I think that's coming soon. I think they said POI updates and polishing. POI updates will be phenomenal for the functionality of the map. I would love that. I think a very valid critique that I've seen is like the the alpha environment could benefit more from another polished node at this point, or another polished biome at this point, instead of just another early iteration biome. And I definitely agree with that. I think we have a more than enough functional playable area for what the alpha wants to, you know, offer or accommodate for players. And I think if they were to expand to the rest of this continent in the current state of expansion, I feel like it wouldn't add too much more other than what we already have, just in more variety, which is great, but I want more of that quality in there too. A little bit more of that, you know, that second or third polish level where we're getting some POIs, we're getting some built out areas, some functional shape up areas. Gonna be any new update on the UI and menu map interaction, skill menu, etc.? Oh yeah, there are a lot over on the PTR already. Oh my god, quite literally every system in Ashes is different on the PTR than it is on live. UI looks different. I mean, it still looks like the Ashes UI, but there have been polished touches. The map has different UI elements on it now. Combat text is different. Everything. I'm not exaggerating when I am telling people, if you have not played Ashes in a few months, the entire game will be different when you pop in for P3. Like, it will still be Ashes of Creation, but functionally, you will have an ungodly amount of differences to where the Ashes of Creation that you are playing is incredibly different than what you were previously. You'll log into Vera, it'll look better, you'll make your character, it might be a Nakua or a Pyrai, and then outside of that, everything's different. You'll press WASD to move, you'll recognize places, but like, quests will be different, mob grind XP payouts will be different, damage will be different, gear drops will be different, glint drops will be different, gathering is different, refining is different, crafting is different, post 25 is different. Is all different. It is from the second you actually go into the like login screen, even before you hit the account screen, it's different. We have a seizure warning now. That's pretty fucking sick. Caring about the epileptics. GTX 1060 is just gather farmer? Your 1060 is a fucking soldier. What do you mean? I have a 3054 gigabyte VRAM laptop, which can't even run CS2. Oh no. Oh, that is not good. Windows Copilot for the win to resolve my issue with the game. Oh wait, did you go into the Discord to get help with it? Cause that would be fucking massive. I know a lot of the time the Ashes, oh god. I know a lot of the time the Ashes Discord will have like community people around that are more than happy to help out with anything that people do need. I do know that much. On a vacation, so I can't wait to go home and actually turn on the beast. Yo, I hope your vacation is going well though, dude. My vacations, we timed it out, and with our timing, quite literally, everybody had left the community when we got back. So we came back and the Ashes scene was empty. No streamers were here, no viewers were here, no players were here. Because phase 2.5 had reared its course and a lot of people were chilling until phase 3. You're getting back from vacation at like the peak hype up of phase 3 hype. We are 12 days out. They are dropping all of the final patches on the PTR that we're gonna get pre-P3. A lot of people are over on the PTR testing right now, trying to help out, trying to get everything all established. And brother, it is a very, very, very beautiful time to be alive over here, to say the absolute fucking least. I think that by the time like you get back, I don't know how long until you're supposed to actually be back, but you get back, you're gonna be able to hop on the PTR if you want to, check out the changes and be like, oh fuck, or you just stay blind until P3 launch. Either way, it is gonna be nice. Start of September. Oh, right after P3 launch. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, you are going to come back and everything's gonna be going crazy. I mean, you'll be able to see the P3 start for stream as well, so that'll at least give you a little bit of solace in that manner. But yeah, genuinely, man, I was hitting a spot where I was like, not burning out or anything like that, right? But I was like, all right, I really need this phase 3 content to hit. Like, I'm struggling to find new things to make content for on stream. And like, there were days where I would just get on and I'd run around the map for 8 hours and then I'd get off. And I was like, all right, no one's on, no one's doing anything. Fuck. And it was definitely a little on the rough side. But now that the hype is kicking up, now that the PTR access is available for everyone, like, brother, I feel so renewed, so refreshed. I can't wait to take it on. Are you bringing your plane on the plane to play during TwitchCon? Wait, your PC on the plane? Wait, like my stream setup? Oh god, no. Because I have like the dual PC setup, right? So I have too much to bring this setup somewhere. Now, we do have a laptop setup that can stream and like run Ashes, but I'm not really gonna be going out to TwitchCon to, oh wait, this is a corn dog day. That was a corn dog cheese pull. But yeah, like, we're not going to be going out to TwitchCon to like play Ashes or anything like that. We're gonna be IRL streaming. And then other than that, like, probably no video game streams at TwitchCon, I will say. I wouldn't worry too much about the video gaming, to say the very least. RLP? Yeah, I mean, we're trying to get the whole backpack ready. Yep, we can pull boats. Bad news, I'm stuck under the boat. Oh, nope, I got out. So can most definitely pull boats with grapple right now. Wait, can I not? Oh, never mind. We're good. All right. Wait, I can pull Colton's boat onto land. Hold the fuck up. Wait, Colton, stay near the shore. I want to see how far on land I get you. Pulling rafts or ships? Full caravels. Full caravels. We already had our time with the rafts, and that was beautiful. But now I'm pulling his entire caravel, and it can go on land. Okay, we're up. Where's Planendorf? We have the tech. All right, wait, Colton. Let's go to the ANVILS. I have an idea. We sail to the ANVILS, and then we're gonna pull up with a land ship to say hi to some of the new players. Wait, I'm underneath your boat like I'm in the little cargo hold. I think. Am I safe? I'm not safe. All right, we're good. All right, do the ANVILS we go, chat. You guys are gonna see the flying dustman soon. I just watched this and then came to your stream. Glad you're still testing. Oh, is that from the PTR channel? I cannot click anything or go to any other screens when I'm streaming PTR because I do not want to, I do not want to get Thanos snapped. It's you pulling the caravan into the river. Oh, shit! Word. So, yeah. We pulled the van into the river. Could pull the van out of the river. Now I can bowl his entire caravel too. And I motherfucking am. All right, let me bring my stir fry bowl out real quick. I'll be right back. We're sailing to the anvils and then testing more. But yeah, Zine, remind me when I'm back. Ask me about the streams for TwitchCon. Good day. Chain bull caravans across small river towns instead of converting. Oh yeah, so like, you know how they used to do the like the books across America thing or whatever? Or like, what is it? Is it like Hands Across America or some shit? Where they like make a chain of people and they like hand stuff across and, you know, do all that. I'm picturing that, but with a bunch of tanks spaced roughly 25 meters apart. And just like a grapple chain where every single tank in existence just grapples a van, one after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other, and we just speedrun vans. Because realistically, if you launch the vans 20 seconds away, then you can just do it like an automated car wash. Chain it back to their original starting point, then let them go. Nah, fuck it. Honestly, like, it'd be a speedrun for caravans. It's an absolute speedrun. If I eat a little bit of ice cream, would you help me with the rest? No, ice cream after stream. Wait for the ice cream. I just ate a fucking massive... I didn't even have a bowl of stir fry. I had a storage container of stir fry. I ate out of a bowl that is intended to store long-term food in the refrigerator because I had so much stir fry. I'm going to wait on the ice cream because I will actually blow up and shit my pants. Nikocado Avocado eats less in his old videos than I just did on stream. I am making testing glory happen while simultaneously trying to fend off this food baby and stop my pants from exploding. And my waistband stretches. It has been stretched to capacity. I'm stretched to capacity. And it's your fault. What packs you got? Or you have Kickstarter? I have the last pack, Major Swift, that actually included cosmetics. So basically I have the September 2023 to January 2024 pack, and that has like a red skeleton skinny type beat. I can pull it up, but funny enough, I still have to upgrade. I don't have any of my visuals unlocked yet. I'm hoping that we get it soon. Oh wait, it's this pack. Ka-chow. There we go. This is the pack that I have. So this is the mount skin, caravan skin, pet skin, skin, housing skin. So it's kind of dope. Like, I do think that rolling a Renkai and rocking this will look intimidating as fuck. Now, I do think that would look relatively memey if I were trying to make an Akua work. So I might be Renkai, so I'm not like this little adorable ball of death running at people. But adorable ball of death may be in, if I'm being honest with myself. Adorable ball of death might be just what the people want. Caravan tug of war would be so lit. The more I look into it, we would still both need IRL toolkit, but the live view could bond our router plus your network bonder, and then potentially connect to both route to IRL toolkit accounts. So let's bank bitrate together without limiting individual streams. So, what? What are you looking at? Because Carla and I already have like an IRL setup. I don't know if that's based on what, like, I don't know if that was to Carla. She handles all the smart stuff. But I have no fucking idea what he's looking at buying a server to stream. Oh. I was like, that makes no sense to me. Zine, you gotta understand, like, I don't know which one between you and Mars is a dumb one. It's okay, you can say it's a safe place here. But like, Carla's the smart one who does all of like the planning and is the super like nerd math enjoyer, analytics number cruncher. Like, she plays a game called Islanders for fun, where she's calculating all of these potential mathematical outcomes of placing buildings worth certain values in her head and stuff like that. And I play video games where I smack people and trip people and do damage to people while they're tripped. We're not thinking on the same wavelength, and my wavelength is basically flat compared to hers. So she does all the smart stuff. Mars can read, I just see the visions. Yeah, Carla does both of those things. So, because I already have a network bonder. Carla, is that that's the swing that we bought where my feet go up, right? And then, or no. No, I don't think that is. I think that's a different thing we bought. Never mind that. Never mind that. Family had given up eating cake. Wait. Eating cake? You know, leftover birthday cake from 2 birthdays in 1 week. Wait, so neither your birthday, but you get 2 birthday cakes worth of cake just for having family near you that has birthdays? Because I'm about to pull up. What the fuck do you mean? That is an absurdly good value. I would also have very, 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 very fat fingers if I was eating unlimited cake. Khan, what up? Is live server? VOD is from live server, but I'm playing on PTR. So basically, with the PTR being visually NDA'd, right? I just have to hide it to save myself. So I put up a live server VOD, and then I let that run for the visual, and then I test over on the PTR. So yeah, it gets a little tough when I go very long stints of not playing on the PTR itself. Or sorry, not playing on live itself, because then I have to recycle one VOD 72 times. But anything to get by until the 26th, man. Literally anything to get by until the 26th. Also, it's good seeing you earlier. Good fight. Right now I'm sailing around with Colton. We're testing some grapple shenanigans, and we figured out that, well, we can get a boat and I can put it on land. Tank so strong? Yeah. Yeah, I also think tank is just like my flavor of everything as well, right? Because like, one thing that I've been told is that fighting tanks, and even in my experience, fighting different tanks, every tank plays differently, right? So people that have like 1v1'd a lot of tanks have said that like pressure difference between tanks is something that's noticeable. And I try to put as much pressure on people as possible and just not let anybody breathe in 1vs. And honestly, same thing in groups, but groups I just get punished more. So I need to like, you know, play more of an initiating groups, but in 1v1s, I literally just, you can win every trade. You can win the shield trades. You can win the movement trades. You can reflect to initiate. You can do so much. Like, I love the tank kit. And I will say, it's oppressive as fucking 1vs because there's so much controllability, right? In 1vs, all I have to do is wait for you to cast something that hits hard, and then wait for it to be about to cast, and then I press reflect, and then you hit yourself for more damage than you hit me for. It's kind of nutty, but as soon as we go into 3s, then it's like, you know, 3 people are hitting me, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna reflect. And then I reflect, and it goes on one random target out of nowhere, right? Reflect is so huge for 1v1s. Dude, and it's so bad outside of 1v1s. Like, people don't understand that our kit is so oppressive in 1vs because it's single target trip into single target burst into single target relocation into single target trip into single target burst. The second we're in like 8s or something, we're fucked. Our highlight play in 8v8s is like a fucking ground pound that trips 3 people, and then we put a wall behind it, and then some mage comes up and then just kills everything. Like, our biggest highlight play is tripping someone and then getting a mage a kill. It's fucking disgusting that people are like, tank needs a nerf, and they're just getting cooked in 1vs. Like, just let us have one fucking thing where tank is fun in PvP for a goddamn change. At least we don't play just like New World tanks where it's like, hiya. Hiya. Like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. The live view has a dedicated bonding server integrated, so if connection gets bad, I was saying you guys connect to it while still bouncing to your own location, but more like situational. What is this live view setup, Zine? Take me through what this is. Cause this sounds like some legit shit. What, like... Mars said, oh god, oh no. I'm sorry, Mars. Oh, so sorry if you heard me ask if you were the stupid one or if he was. I'm pretty sure he said you were, by the way. Don't let him lie to you. Anyways. I don't know who the fuck said that. I don't know where that shit came from. Oh wait, we have AI. Zine, you know why I like you? You're one of those next generation zoomy woomies that actually uses your technology for good. It's like when my parents went from flip phones to smartphones and needed a how-to, right? You're like my, Zine, how do I get my AI to fold my laundry? And you're like, Dusty, it can't fold your laundry, you still have to do the chores, but you can ask it how to fold your laundry the most efficiently. And then you walk me through it. And I really appreciate that. I feel like maybe by the time I'm ready to retire from streaming, we can put up a dono goal for me to go into one of the good homes instead of one of the bad homes that streamers go to when their careers die. Hopefully I don't have to go to the phase house. That'd be the fucking worst. I don't think I'd make it out of there. A live view network bonding LRT system combines multiple internet connections to create a single robust stream for live video broadcasting, ensuring high quality and reliable streams even in challenging conditions. Wait, so you just like connect through that? Oh, so when we were in Iceland, we had a little box that would connect to cellular data and then make it a connectable, like, basically Wi-Fi network that we could wire into. So is that essentially what it is? It just pulls like all connections possible. Because that's kind of cool. Live View IRL backpack is a thing Archie rented for TwitchCon last year. Archie rented a backpack for TwitchCon last year? Wait, I thought he had a backpack, like his own backpack. Because they just had it in like a Jansport. You said he did or you bought it? Well, so Twitch has the partner backpacks that you can like use for free. But he brought his own IRL backpack that they were having issues with. Those are Live View. Oh, okay, yeah. So partners can rent those for a couple hours at a time for like 2-hour stints. So like I could just get one of those for free. I don't know what exactly they are, but yeah, they do the free rentals for partners. Will the version of the game on the PTR be the same version at the start of P3? So there's no guarantee that everything is one-to-one implemented. Some things may be ready, some things may not be ready. But to our knowledge, their goal with everything on the PTR is to have it ready for P3. Keep in mind, as of right now, 5.3, which is the version of the game that Live runs on, has been all but abandoned. We've upgraded to 5.6. Well, they've upgraded. I'm not part of the team. They've upgraded to 5.6 for Unreal Engine. So that is what the PTR is on, and as a result, that kind of invalidates everything else on the older version of the game, at least to my knowledge. So, presumably, their goal is to just get this build into a spot where they can put one of the versions or the most up-to-date version that's been tested successfully over on Live and send us out to play with it on P3 launch. So again, there's no guarantee that every single feature is going to make it over, but to our knowledge, it's seeming like their goal, based on communication, based on everything we've seen, is to have as much as possible ready for P3. Now, they also said that their goal was not to work on anything new in between now and the P3 launch. More of a, like, they want to have everything in place for P3 launch in as good of a way as possible. So, that's nice. Yo, Major Swift, have a good one, brother. I appreciate you coming through. Yes, of course, Ganja. Happy to help, dude. Happy to help. Let me know if you have any other questions. The encoder can only do 30-minute streams for free. After that, you have to restart it. The license allows you to stream as much as you want. Wait, so is the license like a lifetime thing? Because we didn't set that up for Iceland, right? That's something that we have to do prior to TwitchCon here. And that's through like the OBS studio, or like part of the running OBS studio, like while we're streaming and going through that, right? Watched a lot of videos on it. Oh, so you're gonna be an expert. You're gonna turn into like the Whips to my Tim the Tap Man. Whips does everything and makes fun of Tim, and then Tim just goes live and gets called fat. And if you keep feeding me the way that you're feeding me, I'm gonna go live and get called fat, and then you're gonna make fun of me. So, either way, if the stream goes to what Tim's is, then congrats, we've done it. But the live view is overkill, but Brendan and I both plan to use it. It's gonna be a crowdfund thing. You put it on the biz credit too, right? His brother, is that like, not extortion, but what crime is that? I definitely feel as though that's a crime. First year loss. It's called being a genius. Fraud. Embezzlement. That's the one. Embezzlement. I'm pretty sure it's embezzlement. It is indeed a crime. Okay, don't confess to too much via Twitch chat. Jesus Christ, don't get yourself in trouble. Holy shit. We're about to have an opening in the Airbnb, boys. I will say. Only weird part is if Zine gets arrested, you gotta share the bed with Mars, and don't make it awkward. You gotta face away from each other when you're sleeping. So don't make it weird, but just prepare. Brandon is contracting Zine venture partnership. Embezzlement is when you steal money from the company. Fraud is when you falsify statements like using a business card for, say, a round of golf. Why did you say a round of golf, Zop? That sounds like familiar territory, Zop. When was the last time you used your business card? I have a lot of business meetings. Listen, so I have heard from friends that work in like, you know, tax firms and stuff like that in cities that they legitimately will keep track of who the best golfer, who the best skier, who the best anything like that is. So if they have any super high, like, you know, value clients, they will include that person in the groups to go out with high value clients to make sure that the firm looks good because they have a good, like, golfer or whatever it may be. Because apparently it's just like a small thing where it makes your firm look even better if you're golfing and you have an absolute, like, ringer golfer. Which is fucking crazy. I wonder if you could do, like, golf consulting for companies where you go around and, like, join on company business meetings and they have, like, one person from the actual company that's doing all the business talk and then you're just over there just fucking ripping them 320 down the middle of the fairway. Like, you're playing the round of your life as they're closing a multi-million-dollar deal. Strag, what up, dude? Learn the portfolio and great golf games. Sign up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's true, my friend who is better than me is the club's favorite guest at our local country club. So everybody just likes having him there because he's fucking nasty. Yeah. No, that makes sense. So surely you could sell, like, golf consultations to companies where you offer services where you will attend business meetings and not say a single fucking thing. Like, surely you market that in a professional sense, like, I will show up, I will offer a round of golf at this score or better or your money back, and I will represent your firm well by shutting the fuck up and letting your people negotiate while I rock the clients by 10 strokes or more guaranteed. You just gotta have that quality of play assurance, man. My ideal future is I do really good in 5 years and say I went full send first year and was in debt for Aura. So what happens if, like, year 3 hits and then the Aura has faded and then it just is painful debt? Indeed.com, me if phase 3 sucks. Thank you for the link, brother. I'm gonna pin that shit just in case I need it a little bit later. We got 12 days until I find out if I need to start applying or not. So, Indeed stream. Yo, Loki, if phase 3 sucks, do you guys want to help me work on my resume? Because I will most definitely either need to beg for subs, crypto rug pull, or get a job. And I already say Twitch Prime. Dusty, I got a good job for you. Is it pimpin' hoes? Which hose? We talked about this. I'm gonna have a freehold with a tavern, and then in that tavern, it's drag ERP exclusively. Do a travel documentary, and then one of you gets murdered, and a Netflix special. See, the thing is, Carla always says, oh, Dusty, we should go to Mexico, we should go to Mexico, we should go to Mexico. But she always says, you can't get into vehicles if we go to Mexico unless I approve the vehicles, because you'll get kidnapped and sold for ransom. And low-key, I feel as though that would get a documentary before it was even resolved. Like, that would probably get, like, a live developing mini-series with Baby No Money portraying me. And then, like, Baby No Money would be, like, live being fed what's going on. And then they'd just record a weekly episode to update the saga. A lot of filler episodes, surely, but that would absolutely be a good season or two. Explain Bonnie and Clyde, except name them Double Goon and DustyWhy. Baby No Money and DustyWhy is modern day Ninja and Drake. Yeah, except instead of like a completely forced like PR stunt, it would just be two hot guys hanging out playing video games. which I think would be cool. I don't know. So, I don't know if I told you this, scene, but I don't know if you ever heard the story, but basically, Baby No Money was at TwitchCon last year, right? And he like did a set out there, and it was fun. But before I knew that he was like out there and that he was doing a set and stuff, I was at the Elgato display, which they had like a whole like area of the floor that was a display, right? And I'm chilling out at their display. And I looked to my side, and probably like, you know, they had products out, a couple of products over. I was like, dude, really looks like Baby No Money. And I was by myself, and I'm just kind of like, I'm looking at him, and I kind of like head tilt, because I'm like, is that Baby No Money? And then he looks at me, looking at him, and I didn't stop, and I was just kind of like, and then he nodded at me, and then I walked away, because I was like, why would Baby No Money be at TwitchCon? And then turns out later that day he did a set, and I was like, oh, Baby No Money is at TwitchCon. So that's cool, but TwitchCon's dope. Like, everybody's just out and about. Like, when I ran into Sum, it was quite literally just randomly in the middle of the floor. Like, he was probably just stoned as fuck. He was by himself, just like, and I saw his hat, and I was like, Sum? The fuck? It was great. Zine, the meet and greet lines are such a scam, by the way. I'm gonna be completely honest. Meet and greets, unless you are trying to do a meet and greet with somebody that will not be present at any part of the con except for their meet and greet, like fucking Pokemon's not gonna walk around. Like, if you want to do a meet and greet with like Pokemon or something, and you're like, oh my god, she's not gonna be around any other part of the con, right? Then whatever. I feel like people that are there actually for the con, even if they're doing a meet and greet, are out on the floor so much outside of their meet and greet that you probably have a really good chance to just see them out and about, is basically what I was saying. There's a really good chance. The meet and greets, those bad boys can be very long lines, but definitely worth if it's something that you're really excited about. But I would say if you're like on the floor a lot at the con, there's a good chance you'll see way more people than you realize. 6'5" white man disappearing in Mexico isn't documentary worth. What do you mean? How often does that happen? Is that like an actual like full like established gameplay loop? I want to bring a folder of FTA's whole business plan and hand it to Office Sanctuary, then pray they hand it to someone smart. Is this like the venture capitalist version of like a rapper handing out demos in the parking lot? Like, is this your fucking mixtape era of capitalism? Because I feel like that's essentially what this is. Staying on the table rapping my demo. Right. So like, my question to follow that up is like, I don't know, say Kendrick's doing a meet and greet. Would you go up to Kendrick at the meet and greet and be like, yo, Da, I love your shit, man, and then to start spitting bars? Like, guy behind you in line just like, and you're like, you're just like dropping the bars on the fire beatbox, like, because I wonder like where it's acceptable and where it's not, you know, in terms of the related like meet and greet. Because then it's like, what if you're in a meet and greet for someone that's an adult film star? Has a lot different implications than handing a nonprofit your own nonprofit plan, but it's essentially the same thing if you're in a meet and greet and then you're like, you think this is enough to make it? And then you just flop it out. Entirely different, but it's essentially the same thing at the same time. It's a weird world we live in, where you can just, I don't know, hand a business plan to people and hope it works, and then I flop a log at one meet and greet, and I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. And that was how I got banned from the Sesame Street meet and greets. Unless they're smart, they're gonna sign it, then give it back. I mean, would it be smart of them to sign it and give it back so they don't have to read it as much? Like Loki Hikey? True. Open it up, see words. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Take the signature too? Yeah, because then if you make it, then you can be like, oh my god, look, they signed off on my business plan years back. And then they can be like, yes, we did. We always believed in you, Scene. And then you'll be Ninja and Drake. First business plan co-signed? Wait. Low-key? Wait. There's a contract underneath the picture that you want signed that names you the CEO of their company, and you cut out the little area where they're signing and they sign the contract that names you the CEO of their company. Because like you're already going to jail for embezzlement and fraud, so you might as well just full send at this point. Like the FBI is already on their way. So realistically, I don't know how many signatures you need, but these are the manifests. I talk to myself in the mirror. I talk to myself in the mirror and I say, damn Dusty, you're getting kind of chubby. You 10 years ago would never approve of this little belly you got going on here, but you're doing better than a lot of people your age. And on top of getting chubby, you're getting old. And you're well on your way to old and fat. Time to go stream. And I hype myself up like that. I really just, you know, I try to spread those words of encouragement. I try to remind myself that I got a lot of good going on, so. Nothing to CEO tutorial. Speed run. Any percentage. Go to look in the mirror and say, damn, you fine, don't ever die. Or, on the contrary, you wake up every morning, you look at yourself in the mirror, and you say, God damn it, we're here again. Gotta get in shape for TwitchCon? Bro, I got dumbbells in the stream room. I've been doing a light to moderate amount of exercise most days to try to get my TwitchCon body. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because, like, I got TwitchCon fits that I'm trying to break out this year. Like, I'm trying to slay, I'm trying to serve, I'm trying to make a statement. And that's not gonna happen if the shape that I'm in is round. So, I gotta get the pecs from, like, budding VTuber titties to, like, actual, you know, David Hasselhoff level chiseled Peckingtons. I'll probably have to get some ab implants at this point. Boxing cardio stream. Like, is boxing that good for exercise? Do you box, Scene? Jump ropes? I do fuck with jump roping. I will say. I'm a boxing coach. Oh, you're skinny as fuck. Yeah, boxing sucks then. Jesus, easy. Yeah, I love jump ropes. Yeah, jump ropes are bis. I just need to get bigger so I can join you guys at TwitchCon. Make the sacrifice and drink extra beer so you two can look better. I mean, what do you mean get bigger? Like in terms of like presence? Bro, TwitchCon is for legitimately like community members, streamers, viewers, everybody. I think by no means does everybody go out to TwitchCon in a sense of like wanting to be recognized or anything like that, right? Well, so like from a presence standpoint, right? I mean, shit, I just say go out, dog. Go out and have some fun. Have a lot of fun. I went out last year and I wasn't partnered. So I had my little affiliate badge and I still had the time of my life, dog. Now, I was an affiliate averaging 100 viewers because I was pissed off that I didn't get partnered and I got declined. But I was still an affiliate last year. They just wouldn't give me partner for some reason until after TwitchCon. It's okay though, we got it this year. And they can't take that away from me unless I really fuck up. We're trying not to though. But yeah, by the way, chat, if anybody else is coming out to TwitchCon this year, or you're planning to in October. Wait, is it less than 2 months until TwitchCon? What the fuck? Wait, what the heckington? Am I actually on crack, or is it less than 2 months until TwitchCon? Wait, that's Insano style. They changed the starting Minotaur quest reward? Wait, which quest? Bonfire side or Anvil side? Dude, that's actually crazy. Exclamation TwitchCon, by the way. If you guys have not got your tickets yet. Second sword side. Oh, are you in the Riverlands? So what's the quest and what's the reward now? Because I'm very intrigued, if I do say so myself. Very, very, very intrigued. So Zine, do you have all the prep done that you need to for TwitchCon? Like, what is your plan? Are you going out there to enjoy it, or are you trying to like stream and make content out of it, or both, or like what's your goal? Because like low-key, TwitchCon's fun as fuck. Full work for sure. What do you mean work? That's crazy talk. Bro, I will say, at TwitchCon, the marketing side of things is a lot of the times based on not like your credentials and what you bring, but you as a person, right? So as cool as it is to have like a full, you know, these are my numbers, these are my stats, people that are out there that actually know the industry and shit will most definitely notice if they're interacting with somebody that has the potential to make it versus interacting with somebody that like, you know, just has numbers and they're kind of inflated or whatever it may be, right? I feel like there are a lot of people that are out there that have been in the industry more than long enough that the numbers don't matter much at all. There are a lot of people that had a lot more viewers than me that were getting a lot less attention than a lot of people that had less viewers than me last year. So it's really intriguing to see how that all shapes up. And just because someone has a partner badge doesn't mean their channel's popping. That's one thing you always have to remember too with Twitch partners. Whole hell of a lot of partners that average 3 viewers. So the badge doesn't mean much. Shoulders and or one-hand Brook Steel sword. Gotta upgrade my paper now. Oh, do you have like a spreadsheet with all the quest rewards compiled? I want to make content at TwitchCon, but I don't want to kill the vibe for making friends with content. Yeah, I mean, I totally do get that. That is a big thing. And that's why, like, I don't know, with the IRL streams, right? As cool as it is to be able to IRL stream, like, everything that you're doing, bro, it makes everything so weirdly, like, not social at the same time. Because, like, you try to have a conversation with someone and it's like, yo, hey, nice to meet you, dog. Big fan of everything you're doing. You know, super awesome. You know, my name is Dust. Like, bro, it's just weird. It's just weird. So I totally get that. Like, the con itself is so fun to just walk around and like, A, people watch, B, go yap to random people. Like, it's nice. So I'll probably do like scheduled streams each day where we like plan out fun things to go see and do based on the schedule. And then other than that, I definitely will be taking time where I go around, I talk to people off the stream, I interact with people. Like, there'll be times where we're streaming and I run into interactions with people too. But, you know, that is what it is. It's not a huge deal. But I think the biggest thing is definitely taking time to actually enjoy the con and go out there and, you know, enjoy the people that you're out there with and shit. So I didn't make it big enough to go to a VTuber party, but you could. What? Where did this come from? And what VTuber party? Hold on. Do I need to have like a VTuber avatar? Are you already applying for parties and stuff? Because one thing's for sure. We should absolutely try to... excuse me. We should absolutely try to sign up for similar things at similar times in terms of like parties and events with our little social group. So that way we can all go like and like shake each other's asses and stuff. But that is what makes TwitchCon fun, I think. Is just going around and doing a bunch of shit with whoever you're hanging out with, whoever you meet along the way. Group gets larger if you meet more people. Group gets smaller if you kill people or if somebody dies because of San Diego. But overall, it's a real fun time. You're gonna shake someone's ass? Probably Stomps. Yeah, if I had to guess, that man dances. I will say. Last year, a VTuber party roofied a bunch of people. So, Carla says that the Blurpy pre-after party last year had a lot of controversy to it. I personally didn't get roofied there, and I also didn't see people get roofied there. But we also had a very large group of primarily men and Mama Burger. You were there? Yeah. But Stomps and I were too, like, inside each other, to, you know, deal with any roofing. A lot of people got roofied. Really? Like, we were at that party until it shut down. And, like, I don't really know what happens when, you know, there's, like, a mass roofing or something. No, I'm aware. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that you told me about it. But, like, they also had the fire department come because they had too many people. Maybe I just missed this, but we didn't have any disruptions. Maybe that was while I was, like, upstairs or something. Because the Blurpy pre-after party was in a venue where, like, you go in and then there's a stage and it's like a circle around the stage and then upstairs and then another circle and then upstairs and then the rooftop area and, like, strip club? No, more like dance club. I didn't see any stripper poles, but maybe the stripper poles, like, come out at certain times. There were, like, booths, like VIP booths, like the little circle booths. But you had, like, your little dance floor down in front of the stage, like, not strip club. It was like a DJ, like, club. But yeah, I didn't see any stripper poles. But either way, like, our booth was right down on the first floor. And I didn't, like, hear or see any crazy shit occurring. At least on my end. Mr. Beast's got some new teeth. What do you mean? They're the same teeth he's always had. Also, Mr. Beast isn't that rich. He gives away all his money in his videos. I'm not being forced to say this at all. Mr. Beast got veneers? What was the giveaway? I used to be on Prod Crew back in 2021. For Mr. Beastington? Interesting. The internet thinks he has a clone. Oh no, that's quite clearly just like dental work. Yeah, I will say. That's quite clearly dental work. Anyways, like, I thought the Blurpy, like, the Blurpy party, if I'm being honest, again, I didn't get roofied, so my experience may have been different. But I thought the Blurpy party was the best party that there was last year. My entire group, and I guess we were ignorant of the roofing. I don't think any of us got roofied. But, like, my entire group thought that was the best party of the event. By far. Like, they had Jessu and a bunch of other DJs play absolute banger sets. A lot of people were having a blast. I thought it was fun as fuck. At least on my end. But I also didn't get roofied. The worst thing that happened to me was I knocked over Hostility's drink. And then I had to buy everybody drinks. Heard it was mad fun. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I thought it was a blast. But apparently a lot of people at the Blurpy pre-after party last year got, like, roofied. but I didn't see any of that or encounter any of that or anything like that on my end. But apparently it was like a really big deal, but I don't know. I didn't hear about it until after TwitchCon. I didn't hear shit. I had a blast. I genuinely thought that was the best like event that there was. A lot of my group did. I need to go blow my nose. I'll be right back. And so
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
I've returned. Oh, feed the artist. Who the heck is that? Wow, thank you for the follow. Good day, I've returned. Oh my god. Chat left, just us. It's been us the entire time, and only us. Who's this guy? Some fraud. Get it? Yeah, literally everybody left. It's all downhill from here. It's back to being a one viewer Andy. It's back to my roots. The Indeed.com link calls me every single day, consumes me every single day. And it's something that I genuinely I look forward to. So, excuse you. I'm on my way back. I'll be there soon. They'll give my check mark to somebody else. They'll recycle it. It is what it is. It's the up and the down. How does it work here? Yeah, your check will be in the mail as long as everybody keeps showing up. Ever since they took out view botting and started cracking down on it, just kidding, they haven't. I've had to, you know, go my, no! Oh no! I think I got AFK timer locked out, uh-oh. I'm hoping like, okay, I'm good, never mind, I'm good. I thought the Epic Games bug was gonna get me. I thought it was gonna get me. We're safe. Everything's perfect. We're up in Brine Barrel. We're almost to the Anvils. So we're up tremendous. Tim, how you doing, my friend? How you finding Phase 3 compared to Phase 2, pros and cons? So for Phase 3, it starts on the 26th, right? So we have the private test realm build that we're playing on right now. It's visually NDA'd, so can't see that until, you know, I can stream the Phase 3 build on the 26th. But genuinely, the private test realm build is, at least in my opinion, in every way, shape, form, aspect, better than Phase 2. I personally do not think there is a single part of Phase 2 that is going to be better than Phase 3. Every system in between Phase 2 and Phase 3 has received multiple passes of development. A lot of those systems have progressed a very, 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 very long way. And, like, depending on what you were looking for, what your pain points were previously, what you were enjoying previously, I firmly believe that the state of the game now, and for Phase 3 launch, is noticeably and comparably progressed when looking at Phase 2 as its comparison. It is remarkably progressed. The pace at which we're getting updates, the actual like validity that those updates are bringing in, the additions to the gameplay loop, all of that, it's nice. Now, at the end of the day, we do have to remember that Ashes is still Ashes. It's still in an alpha. It is still not ready to be actually launched, otherwise it'd be actually launched. But at the end of the day, it is coming along, in my opinion, exceedingly well. There are some changes that sometimes come in at points and the community doesn't quite understand why, and then another change hits a little later on and they're just like, oh shit, that makes sense, and it all kind of comes together at the same point. So I always just try to remind people about that. Even if something feels not the best on its first pass, it'll likely get something later on that makes it feel even better. So Fupo, how are you, friend? Are you doing more anvil? Oh my god, wait, my cape flipped up over my head because of the wind on the boat. Oh god. Are you doing more anvils testing today? I made 2 different characters. You'd be happy to know. I went out the bonfire way, and I went out the hammer rest way. I think the hammer rest way is better than the bonfire way. But I have one heckin' complaint. Having too good of a day today. Take it out on you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does that mean all of the cookies? Until I die? Oh no. Oh no. This is a downfall. That's quite possibly the best day one could have. Until it's bad. So, I have one piece of feedback myself, and one piece of feedback that a lot of people also, I think, commonly share. I haven't played since Phase 1, looking forward to seeing what's new from Phase 2 and 3. Dude, it is night and day, if I'm being completely honest. Now, Phase 1 is like... Shit, that was a barely playable product back in those days. If Phase 1 was when you played last, if you've been waiting to hop in for the 26, like, I don't want to spoil too much and kind of take away that joy of what you've been waiting for, but it's gonna be crazy. Even since Phase 2, right? Phase 2 start had a lot of bugs that were resolved that we don't deal with anymore, very naturally. A lot of game-breaking things that have been resolved, a lot of things that didn't exist in the game at that point that have been added in. Like, even since P2, even since the start of Phase 2.5, there has been, as Fupo said, a lot. Yes, absolutely. It is a completely different world. I've been telling people, like, yes, on the 26th, you'll be logging into Vera. You'll be making a character. If you played a tank, you'll be playing a tank, as I do. But it is, by all means and measures, completely different. Completely different functionally. Everything that you are playing with, everything that you are interacting with, it is all different. And it's fucking beautiful. It's playing better, it's playing smoother, it looks better. My frames are higher, my inputs are smoother. Everything is wonderful. What's this issue you had? Less an issue. More a community grievance. So, with the mount experience, right? You currently have to get your refining quest, run to the refining area without your mount, refine your good, run back to get your mount, and then run back past the refining area to go to where you're grinding. In Hammer Rest, it's that. In Bonfire, you run past where the refining area is, go down to the bonfire area, grab the quest in Bonfire, run back up the mountain, do the refining up the mountain, run back down the mountain, and then you get your mount. So, my personal thing is like, I wonder if it would be too out of the realm of possibility for them to consider an NPC to turn in up at the refining area. Quest in the line hold needs to be extended as well to match. Sounds like a good idea. Well, okay, so this is kind of the thing. It would be like in Lionhold if your stable master was located where you turn in the snowdrop bundle over by Avon's, right? First mount IMO, it was too easy before. Yeah, see, I think that's the thing, the point of comparison. I wouldn't mind the little bit of extra running if the Lionhold TTM or time to mount wasn't so much substantially faster. Now with that, I've kind of come to 2 lineations. The Anvils itself is a much more linear handhold, you know, coming out of the gate with a little bit of guidance experience. Whereas the Riverlands is a little bit more of that immediately get your mount and then just go wherever you want to go type thing, right? And I do think a true first-time user experience like the Anvils, it's very likely a lot healthier. So, very, very likely a lot healthier. Saint, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Would like to see a quest. It's like all the way to level 6 before you got it. Yeah, I mean, the thing with Sweatier Brow is that I remember not reading quests and I never got my horse for my first 1 to 10. Oh no. Yeah, a lot of people are shocked when I tell them they get their mount extremely early. And I probably wouldn't have got it either if I didn't have a couple people in chat that were like, Dusty, you gotta go talk to this guy. I actually made a short on it like right after I started playing because I was like, I wonder how many new players are running around without their mounts as well. So yeah, no, I agree. As Fubo said, like the level 6 target for getting them out and getting out of there, that is most definitely nice. I feel like Mount Dune did a very good job of getting us out the gate with some familiarity with systems. We had a couple of things that were also peculiar. So there are quests that are given by the tradespeople in the crafting areas where it's like, make this, bring it here, and then show it to me once you make it, right? And a couple of those, you can just buy the piece and then show it to the vendor. Or not the vendor, but the person. And then once you buy the piece and show it to the person, you get credit for completing the quest. Now, some of them don't work for just buying the piece and showing it to the person, but a couple of them did. And that was pretty easy because you just made back the money that you were going to be spending on your actual, like, piece purchase anyway, so. Don't like Anvil set for tank. Beast Warden weapon for tank for me. Wait, what do you mean, Zay? Which set don't you like? There's some things that might not make sense in practice, but do make sense for reasons for testing. Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll all get sorted out. Absolutely. Anvil weapon. Wait, on PTR or on live? Because on PTR, I don't even know what all of the weapons have transitioned to, if I'm being completely honest. Because pretty much everything got re-rolled. We don't really know what the stats are on anything over here anymore. At least in endgame. I've tried to open up, like, every crate that I can, but... So something like Brine Breaches. Brine Breaches no longer has its attributes on it that it did before, right? Keep in mind, every single piece of gear had its attributes completely, like, deleted and remade from scratch. So now, even something like Brine Breaches that was a super constant, even something like Beast Wardens that was a constant, those things are all now incredibly different because of the gear redo. So, I did ask Planet in a round table about if Avon's and Briarmore was supposed to get that as well, and he said no comment. Are you talking like the mount experience being more drawn out? Because I really do agree though, like, that getting your mount so early in Lionhold is probably less than ideal because it opens up a lot of like, okay, you're done with this area. Like, people get their mount and then will frequently assume that that's the end of it. So, oh, the crafting quests? Yeah, the crafting quests are nice. I just wonder what the intended functionality of it is. Like, if I have those pieces ahead of time, like say I've already crafted them, can I then turn those in? Will there be a vendor specific tag on certain pieces of gear in the future to stop people from just buying stuff and deconstructing it? Find out next week on Dragon Ball Z. There's going to be a lot with vendor items that requires a little bit of a peculiar approach. Now, another thing that we noticed is in terms of the gathering tools, right? If we go into our, we'll say our mining, we have, oh wait, that's a crude mining axe. Let's go weaponsmithing, and let's go with our apprentice mining pickaxe. Oh no, that's that. The novice mining pickaxe is oak, timber, copper frags, and basalt weapon mold, and then apprentice goes up to western larch. So you can't technically make a novice out in the anvils right now, because you can't just do a like tier 1 material for the novice pickaxe. It's only oak, and oak doesn't spawn in the anvils. So you can do an apprentice when you get to level 10, which honestly won't take that long, but it will be interesting. Journeyman mining pickaxe is just tin ingot and a slate weapon wool now too, so. What's a better starting region? I would recommend starting in the Anvils personally. It's got more of a linear first time experience. And it's the newer area too. So you'll give yourself a little bit better of an intro, so to say. When crafting's in better stability, don't see a reason for there to be any starter gear on the vendors at all. Again, one of those things that makes the experience more bearable for the testing, possibly. Yeah, that's true. I did think it was kind of peculiar after like saying that they didn't want those things acquirable through the vendors, and then re-adding them. That was most definitely something that I was like, okay, where are we going with this long term? Was that going back on what they, you know, did they see something in terms of the econ that wanted them to have those vendor acquirable goods? But I would assume long term they're trying to figure out, like you said, the crafting stability in terms of those additional mats too, how many additional mats they want in, or if they have a different system that they want to, you know, attempt for that high quality crafting. Yeah, I absolutely get that. Because I drowned. This was a death skip on Alpha 2. Listen here. It's all under my control. I control time here. I control space here. I control it all. No, I'm back in Winstead. You say there's no fast travel? You can't swim? I swim great. It's just sometimes the dwarf is a little dense. It's just those very stumpy arms and legs. They just don't do well to stay up. Let's go do IRL stuff for a few. I shall turn in here at the Anvils and we'll test tomorrow when you get on. Okay, massive. Hold on, let me, I'll get you a grapple up onto shore. Just to make sure that you turn in a safe spot. How can I hit this? Wait, I need the LOS. Drive that bitch over here. Wait. No! It didn't pull it all the way up. Brian Home is good, but the HP regen's very nerfed, so I don't feel as good. Are you talking like Tumok stuff? I haven't seen the new Tumok gear on the PTR, but HP regen's always been bad in my opinion. Now, over on the private test realm, I've actually had a lot of good success with like the Carfin weapons as well as the steel weapons. Those have been my weapons of choice so far, at least that I've seen. Right now, I have Groundkeeper's Maul, which is 1900 Fizz Power, 474 Fizz Crit Chance, 367 Fizz Crit Power, 229 Fizz Speed, 321 Crit Chance. And then Longsight Bow, which is 3200 plus Fizz Power in green, and then also has 300 plus max HP on it. So that I consider to be quite nice. I like the max HP as it's not that readily available at this point in time in a lot of roles. So it tends to be something that's pretty hard to find, especially in that high of a quantity. And I've been pretty happy about that. Whoops. Okay, it's a little difficult to grapple caravels fully onto land. But if you get a good spot, you're up tremendous. Beast Warden's Prod has pure status and doesn't need boss items. Oh, whoops. Phoenix Sentinels might have just cooked my shit. Nothing went wrong. Saw that grapple bug? I don't think that it's a grapple bug. I think it's fine. Did you see the clip of me pulling Colton off of the bridge? It'll be fixed. What do you mean it'll be fixed? It took them fucking 8 months to change grapple once, and now we can finally do something cool, and it's already saying it'll be fixed? No! No! That's not how this fucking works. I do have a point. No, it'll not be fucking fixed. You're gonna leave it until goddamn beta 1, and then you can fix it. The fuck do you mean grapple's gonna be fixed? Grapple just got fixed. I can now finally roadhog people. I drew a fucking diagram. Look. So basically, if I'm standing on the edge of a bridge here and I grapple the caravan here and then I turn my character this way and look at rocks underneath the bridge, I can then make the horse go down onto the rocks, which then pulls the the caravan to follow down onto the rocks. And basically, the biggest thing about it is that not only can I grapple caravans, but I can also roadhog hook where I throw the grapple and then turn in a direction. And then basically it pulls the person in the direction that I'm facing at the end of the grapple, not at the start. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's not a bug. That's good, non-discriminatory game design. I was doing a lot of crazy things, not just caravans and boats. Man, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about what it was and wasn't doing. Grapple is fine. Toast! What up, brother? What you doing tonight? Thank you for the 50-day streak. That is absolutely massive. You should be proud of that. That is an accomplishment that anybody can hang their hat on if they are trying to be, you know, a reasonable person. Like an honorable person in life has a 50-day streak to DustyWhy. I'll be completely honest. That is something that's admirable. That's something that takes commitment. That's something that takes wisdom, fortitude, knowledge, time, grace. All of those good flavor word adjectives. Takes all of them. I appreciate you. They'll get it all fixed up. No, they won't. No, they won't. If they fix, quote unquote fix, by the way, it's fine. It doesn't need to be fixed because it's not broken. I swear to God, I will turn into DustyWhy so ungodly fast. I will make a fucking 12-minute hit piece on how they are delaying so many good changes to spend their time on frickin' grapple, and they could be using their time so much better. I'll pull up the job listings page like Dusty Software, and I'll talk about how if they had a principal econ designer, then, you know, grapple wouldn't have been broken in the first place. And there'll be hell to pay. Hell to pay. At 49, hoofs. Tomorrow's a big day. Tomorrow's a very big day for the streak. I'm sorry to everybody's streaks that I Thanos snapped recently. Iceland was a tough time for all of us. Now, something that is nice is we have a lot of little baby Jedi streaks running around. So it's wonderful. It's adorable. We got a lot of like 7 to 10 day streaks out there. Chat, who's got the 7 to 10 day streak? Rise up. I see you guys. You're grinding too. You deserve to be acknowledged too. It's not just about Leon's almost 200 day streak. It's not about Carla's 300 day streak that I Thanos snapped in Iceland. It's about everybody's streaks equivalently. And those streaks together, well, those are what make stream possible. It really does take a village streaking for me to be here on Twitch all the time. And it just means the world that you guys are willing to do that for me. Just a little old me. They out there, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. I'm sure that there is somebody out there that has an omega long lurker streak that will someday just bust out like a fucking 400, and Leon will be sitting in his chair. He'll lose first in chat that day, and then he'll see like the 400-day redemption, and he'll just like shriek. Like just full fucking like stereotypical like horror movie girl scream in his chair. Girl is with you. How can that not still be a streak? Yeah, so the craziest thing is that the day her streak was broken, I was using her phone on her, like, I was using her phone to read my chat because my phone was being used for the video. And it was a very, no, I don't even remember if it was her phone that I was using that day or if it was my other phone. I think it was my other phone that day. And I think she had her phone, but her and her friends were setting up camp because we had just got to the town we were staying in. And it was extremely, extremely heavy rain that night. And so the internet connection was spotty, but we got to the town and they were just like, Dusty, go stream, do your thing. And they were going to go get food, and then they were gonna come back and set up camp after. And basically, they went to go get food, and the food place was closed, so they came back early to set up camp, and very quickly realized they did not have the capabilities to set up camp without me. So I was out streaming for a little bit, and it was really, really, really wet. And I didn't want to get all my shit completely, you know, destroyed, so I went back to the car after a little bit, and Carla came to the car while I was in the car drying off and still streaming, and she was like, hey, we need your help getting camp set up. She had it up, she went to go help, stream went down, and came back up while she was gone, and she lost it. Yep. So basically, like, the setup of camp and, like, stream going up and down multiple times cooked her streak, and it was so long. It was rough. Now, I personally blame her friends for that, because if her friends knew how to set up camp and didn't have a leaky ass tent getting rained in, then she would have been able to watch stream, and she wouldn't have needed me to come, you know, set up the tent and stop stream to set up the tent and all of that stuff. So I personally blame them more than I blame myself. I personally think I put in a lot of effort to make things happen. So I still blame Dusty, need someone to blame him sometimes. It does build character. It keeps me humble and grounded too. Too many content creators don't have anything that builds character. And I think that, you know, too many people fill their circle with a bunch of yes men and yes cats that are just here to tell them how great they are and how awesome they are. And it's communities like you that just, you know, shit on me and remind me how worthless I am every day that really just keep me grounded. They keep me grounded. So it's wonderful. It's wonderful. No, I admit that I am a failure. Hear me out. I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware. I get it. I most definitely am. I own up to that shit. But if I go live, it's on people to get their streaks. I think that's reasonable. I just press go live. If it was my job to get everybody's streaks as well, well, then I would also have access to, you know, gift myself subs on your guys' cards and let's just say be a different environment around here, to say the very least. Probably have a couple helicopters by now. Fly into stream on one of them and fly out of stream on the other one. Then it'll just keep swapping them out like that, so the first helicopter doesn't get too hot. No go unlive button. I mean, Foop, at this point, I'm gonna be streaming from the grave to try to make ends meet. Shit. I'll be doing it until we're done, and then okay. Why am I standing on top of this fountain? There's a fountain in Kaltorum that's filled with like a solid substance instead of water. I don't know what is it. It's like very hard reflective jello. Am scared. I don't know what's poisoned the Kaltorum water supply, but I wouldn't recommend drinking that based on what I've just seen. Losing the streak was a price for avoiding the face reveal. The scales balance. There must be necessary sacrifice. Absolutely. I sacrifice my VOD. She sacrifices her streak. It is a very straightforward thing. I hope we can actually use these gallows. Like, say I just really don't like somebody. Can we just, like, yas their character to the Underrealm? Do you have a laptop capable of playing Ashes? Yes, I do. One Restrepo. You sacrifice your cheeks for the greater good? Brother, honestly, we need more people like you willing to make the ultimate sacrifice. Because once those cheeks are sacrificed, they're changing. They're very much changing. I tried to hang myself on one of those, it didn't work. Leon, you're probably gonna get an email from Twitch asking if you would like to talk to a therapist. Just be aware. Just be aware. Twitch will take that shit fully out of context, and they will like call you at 12:30 p.m. tomorrow, and they will be like, "Hey, are you okay?" I just want to make sure. I'm just saying. Yo, Trepo, I hope you've been good, my boy. I hope you've been living life. I appreciate the 2 months, dude. You're an absolute legend. Just hasn't follow you around with the gaming rig set up in a big nice van. That is true. That is true. Now, we have thought about for certain trips, because we do have more travel trips planned where we want to IRL stream more capably with those too. But improving the setup, especially for international stuff. Now, some international stuff will have better connectivity than others, but we have some ideas. We have some things in the works, boys. Let me tell you, you'll have some very cool IRL streams coming soon. Talking doesn't help. I mean, who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe you just got some stuff on your chest. Maybe just a couple things bugging you that you're trying to, trying to yap about. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. So, who's still testing over on the PTR? And what have you guys found? Because my personal experience, Hammer Rest, better than Bonfire. Bonfire, still doable, but not as good as Hammer Rest. Mount Run, toxic. Remember, live streaming in Japan takes planning and permission to film in many places. Ooh, that's actually very true. Yeah, we've got to have Carlo look into all of that to make sure that I don't, like, act a nuisance. Because it's like a very respectful culture over there, right? So we'd have to, like, submit some letters and shit. Probably do some applications. Hoofs, that is very good comms. See, this is why we need you to come through to the trip next year. Because we don't really have somebody that's our culture guru over there. I'd get myself in trouble. I'd fucking, like, Johnny Tsunami. Johnny Somali? Listen, he's just relevant enough for people to get his name just wrong enough. And I think Johnny Tsunami is the best way to describe him. He's worked so hard for people to still not know his name. Brother would literally get himself arrested for $5 donos and people still just can't remember his name right off rip. I had a Johnny Tsunami who worked for me a long time ago. Hoofsy, are you in the porn industry? Like, are you producing, like, a film called Cyberfuck starring the first Tesla robot? Like, what? In what world does a Johnny Tsunami actually get a job? Is that a legal name? That's gotta be a stage name. And that stage has to be a couch. That dude is not a streamer from all I can see. He's just kind of a criminal recording himself. Fupo, yes. Yes. Between, like, the prankster meta, between all of that stuff, like, this is the thing. I don't think a lot of people that are making content right now are actual content creators. If that makes sense. Like, I know, yes, technically, if you're making any content, you're a content creator. But I don't know. What I think of when I hear, like, a streamer and stuff is a lot different than a lot of the IRL, like, rage bait farming fiends that we have nowadays. And it makes me sad that content's, like, gone the route that it has. Cause, like, I'll talk to people about, streaming and stuff. And people always ask, like, what I do, and I'm just like, oh, I'm a content creator. And they instantly assume it's, like, IRL and, like, just shit like that. And I'm like, no, don't worry. I still do gaming stuff. All is well here. We don't rage bait. We're not yelling at stuff. It's beautiful. Like, I stream video games still. And it literally requires clarification that I'm not just one of those shitty IRL content creators. It's a tough time to be alive. Being grouped into that is very rough. Oh yeah, Johnny Somali is fucking cooked. Yeah, he is, he's not gonna be streaming for a while, I don't think. Like, he's like full cooked. There are quite a few content creators, quote unquote, that are those travel guys that have got themselves in a lot of trouble and are being made examples of very recently. Be streaming again when we all have brain implants? Listen, might be sooner rather than later. You never know. Science is exponential. If brain implants functional in Monkey one day, could very well be functional in Dusty same day, because Dusty is basically Monkey. And how different is Cat from Monkey, Foop? Like 10 years? What would my brain implant even do? It's not really like I need it for much, if I'm being completely honest. I'm already the best mechanical gamer to ever live or die. I'm in peak form, peak shape. Never been better. My decision making is instantaneous and never wrong. I think as a tactical leader, I'm up there with Alexander the Great, except they call me Dusty the Greater. It's just I just don't really see a lot of validity in one for me. You know, I feel like the brain's kind of fine-tuned to exactly what I need it to be. Now, maybe the stutter, if it could take out the stutter, that'd be fire. Sign me up for Neuralink when trials go public and not just for critical care. What would you use it for? Like gaming? Or like what would... I mean, I guess you could literally just freak people out because you could be at a bar and you could be like... And then you could call your Tesla. So that'd be cool. You'd be like, where'd I park this shit? And then you're like... And then your Tesla just like backs itself out of the slot. That'd be fire, actually. See, you have the whole setup. Like, Tesla and Neuralink is what people thought that Apple Watches and iPhones were going to be. I'm saying it now. You replace all the electronic interfaces will be the main thing. We'll no longer need phones or screens. We'll all be tied into lens replacements for your eyes. Instant information done together with AI. You'll have things before you even know you needed it. Yeah, but who would watch stream at that point? I'm the encyclopedia. If everybody just has a fucking brain implant where they can like ask AI. AI's wrong a lot though. I do feel like everybody has replaced the saying, don't trust everything you read on the internet, with ask AI. I'm just putting that out there. Like, back in my day, it was Wikipedia's not a source and you can't trust everything you see online. And now someone goes, ask AI, and blindly trusts what AI says. People are divorcing their IRL spouses for AI. Like, can you imagine if Steven divorced GM John and married one of the fucking NPCs in Ashes? That's literally what people are doing right now because of AI. It's fucking redonkulous. Stream will evolve into something much bigger. Will be people experiencing what you see through your own eyes. Interesting. See, that could also be cool. But if I don't have a keyboard, then like, I will literally just be sitting here going, yep, uh-huh, right. And then you guys will be sitting there in your chairs going, yep, uh-huh, right. I don't know. I don't know. The AI will take care of the avatar experience. So like, are we gonna be like, would I be my tank? Now, how is Ashes gonna support this? I noticed that they have gamepad binds. Are they eventually going to have Neuralink binds as well? Is this something that Steven's commented on in the past? Fubo, can you confirm or deny, as the unofficial cat of Vera, that we will eventually have brain binds in addition to controller binds? Where will the support for other platforms be? Gladly upload myself to Optimus. Listen, if I could, like, what would I need one for? Back in my day, we had libraries. Libraries are crazy. I was in the generation, like, unironically, I was in the generation where you had a library card but didn't use it. Like, our parents were always like, oh, make sure your library card's renewed in case you need any referential material or books. And like, we had a public library in the town I grew up in, but we just never fucking went there, except to renew our library card. I have one for free printing. Ooh, see, that's not too shabby. Like, is a library's biggest expense a librarian? I'm so old that the receipt to get book at the library was triplicate carbon paper. Wait, that's like the... what is it, like yellow, pink, and blue paper, right? Where you have to like write through one layer and then it like pulls the carbon through. Yeah. That shit was always so cool as a kid. I had no idea how all of that worked, but I was amazed that it did. The credit card slider, oh god. Oh god. I got trained on the credit card slider because we were always told if our system went down and we didn't have anything, like any power or anything, that we had to use the credit card slider. Thankfully, never happened. So that was good. That was great. Take Pixel Crossing smart by being there. What's your go-to book to take a picture of? If you had to name one saint. Could you name a book if I asked you to name a book? Remember there's a metal plate in my library card that did a stamp like notary, no carbon. Interesting. My library card was just a piece of paper. But I grew up in a 4,000 person town, roughly. So there were probably like 12 library cards in that bitch. Because I'm convinced most of the town couldn't read either. It was a simple mill town. I don't know. Our library card was literally just like a piece of paper. Very, very simply put. 10 in the game, sure. Can I say anything at all for what Intrepid would do? Football reveal the mysteries. Neuralink ashes would go fucking insane. Although, I still think a full body haptic feedback suit would also go sicko mode too. I'm just putting that out there. Maybe sieges, like you overextend, you get punished by a few lightning strikes and you actually get cooked, zapped a little bit. You get frozen by a mage and you're actually very cold, hypothermic. You die. I think there's a little more risk reward to it. It'd be a more immersive gaming experience. And everybody wants to say, my immersion, until it's time to actually immerse. And then it's no longer fine. Then the immersion is secondary. And it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Controlling a robot with your brain full dive. Imagine being able to go do dangerous things for fun without risk to your body. Doesn't that just mean crime goes up? Like, wouldn't we just have people robbing a robot bank on their robots with robot cops chasing the robots at that point? Like, anything that can be used for good will absolutely be used for fucking degeneracy. To a certain extent. People don't remember how fast things are going to evolve in the human-brain interface in the next 5 years or so. It's going to make the advent of the cell phone look like a blip. Fubo, you seem too smart. I won't lie. You know about human-brain interface things. You knew about different types of volcanoes when I was in Iceland. You're a smart cat. I don't know how you just research so many things and have all of that knowledge. I just know about Ash's things. It's quite literally it. I don't understand how some mammals have information that just falls in and gets absorbed, but I respect it. I respect it. And just know I appreciate your wealth of information that you randomly just fucking have for some reason. It's very peculiar, but I'm also a lover of all random discussions. As you can probably tell, I will go down the weirdest rabbit holes, and it is appreciated here. 5 years seems optimistic at best. Does everybody just happen to research human brain interfaces in their spare time except me? What the? I'm gonna go take a bong rip real quick. Hold on. Start telling me about human brain interfaces and stuff. Hi, Kristen. What the fuck? returned. Sorry. Had to get water. We've returned. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, looked at him the other day. Jesus fucking Christ. You guys are just staying up to date on like the most random stuff. I love that for you all though. That is I don't know. Why did Dusty pin Indeed.com? If phase 3 is not an absolute banger right off rip, then that's probably gonna be what I'm streaming. Numbers aren't looking the best. So it's a couple of options. Option 1. Phase 3 is good and numbers in the directory and everything explode. Option 2. Phase 3 is rough, but we get a sugar daddy and we just get our subs juiced until the game gets good, and then we're fine. Option 3, phase 3 sucks, everybody realizes my content sucks, and then everybody just leaves, and then I have to get a real job. Those are the 3 ways that P3 could pan out. Now, I'm hoping that P3 is good and that a lot of people come in and that there's a lot of hype and that there's a lot of fun and that everybody's having a blast, because that's going to make me exquisitely happy, to say the very least. I would be tickled pink. I would be beyond thrilled. So, that's the goal. That's the goal. No, we need, like, we're talking like oil baron levels of things. And we don't want to obligate somebody that we love. We dearly love Hoofington. And we like a lot of the OGs. It would have to be somebody that we wouldn't mind hitting like crypto rug pull levels of things on. Now, that leads me to the next option. Phase 3 sucks, and then I go over and Bonnie Blue New World a little bit, and then come back. That wouldn't happen regardless. That was a joke. We're not going back over to New World. I'd rather shit my hands and clap, and then go back to New World. Cats with jobs is fucking crazy, by the way. Genuinely. I mean, I always half joke, but you could start a haberdashery and call it cats with hats. Would I be a haberdasher? Wait a minute. That would be a fucking slapper. That would be an absolute slapper of a job. I will say, maybe that works out. I mean, I've never thought that I was like the best in terms of you know, a hat candidate. I've got kind of an awkwardly shaped, rather small head, but look good in a suit. You're tall. Yeah, I can pull off some suits pretty well. I used to have to wear a suit and tie for work when I was doing the esports program stuff. So it was you know, it was a pretty formal dress attire, to say the very least. Hiring cats so we can play better. Time to open a cat's house. Yo, cat's house would be so fucking sick. Cat's house would be dope. Hear me out. Everybody just move up to Maine. Even Carla's mom, after looking at the Maine like real estate economy, was like, wait a second. What if we get a house up there? So now her mom is even like, wait, hold the phone. I'm just saying, Maine's pretty freaking cool, chat. Guys could all come up here and we could all hang out. We could start our own little compound, and then the cult comes in. I mean, no cult comes in. No cult. Just be a cool little hangout. Just cool, chill little compound. Have to do something. It'll be cats asleep on mats outside. Yeah, cats with mats was intended to be our crafter guild and not our homeless person guild. So we are intending to, you know, power through. I try to make it a point to say Twitch Prime for the lads a million times a stream at this point. So by the power of Bezos, who gives everybody a free monthly sub that doesn't auto renew, we will persevere. And I am confident, by the way, I wouldn't be here if I wasn't confident, that P3 is going to bring a whole heck of a lot of people into Ashes that very much enjoy Ashes. I very much recognize that we are in the calm before the storm, the lulliest of the lulls, and it is quite literally just about as dead as it could be. But I also understand how exciting it is when things are popping off. And I know that come P3 start, a lot of things are going to be popping off in a very positive way. I think a lot of people are going to be ready. A lot of people are going to be very interested, very intrigued, and I can't wait for it. So I'm overly pumped, to say the very least. I'm running around Cat Torum right now, and I'm seeing this big empty T4 and thinking about it with just a bunch of different groups of people hanging out, a bunch of different buildings that are placed everywhere. It's going to look so active. It's going to feel so alive again. I can't wait. PTR keeps feeling better and better. It really does. And like, the only thing that feels bad about Ashes right now is the fact that there aren't more people here to experience all of these cool changes. If I'm like summarizing it in one simple way, all of my worries, all of my problems go away once there are more people that are here that are seeing all the changes as we're also seeing them. Because I think that, you know, if it's something that the entire community is happy about, for the most part, where these changes are coming in and they're landing really, really well, new players that are coming in, it starts to feel more like that actual immersive MMO every single day. And it's not going to be there until launch. But I'm really, really, really liking how everything's shaping up. How about I sell my place in Maryland and buy a place? Y'all come with me to Colorado. Real estate's pretty cheap there too. Carla has friends that live in Colorado, actually. I don't know what part of Colorado you're looking in, but Carla may have a plug in the real estate market over there. And by a plug in the real estate market, I mean her friends that are very socially not good at things and don't know how to set up camps. Colorado compound? What the fuck's wrong with the main compound? Colorado's good times. Have been there for extended periods. Denver mostly. Would you say that Denver has like some pretty solid catnip overall? Great food scene. I do love food. I very much love me some food. Oh good golly, Miss Molly. If there is one way to get me to an area, it's saying food scene. Holy shit. Maine mansion? I bet a mansion in Maine would be way cheaper than a mansion in most other places. Because I feel as though a mansion in Maine is just somebody who bought a lot of land and then put up a house that was too big and then just decided to sell it. I feel as though Maine mansions are also probably pretty small though. Catnip confirmed since Utah people go across the border to get it. Yeah, I mean, we have people that come up, like, to Maine to get catnip up, well, to get weed up here. Because Maine legalized shortly after Colorado did. Like, we got med very early on and then went rec pretty quickly, too. So, we've had it for a while. And we also have a very good, like, I don't know, little respect for the scene up here. Strauss, good evening, my dude. What you up to today? A mansion in Maine's a 1-bedroom in Jersey. Dude, honestly, I don't know what, like, Jersey real estate is. I would assume expensive as fuck. But you could unironically have less than $1,000 mortgage on a multifamily in Maine. The biggest thing is the down payment. Like, if you can secure a down payment, then you can probably afford the mortgage and stuff. It's for a lot of people up here, because a lot of people in Maine are just very poor and don't make a lot of money. It's usually very difficult for people to secure enough and find a place that they can actually afford. But once they do, they're up tremendous. Jersey taxes are undertaking. Yeah, I gotta look into more of that. I do be trying to save some dollars. I would like to someday not be in an apartment anymore and have like my own lawn to care for and stuff. I think that would be nice. Maybe get out of the populated area a little bit and go to a more quiet place. It'd be nice. So that's the next step. That's the next step. My car's paid off, so I get to take that money and just put it in the save this for a house budget each month. So that's cool. We're working towards it. And as more things get, you know, just comfortable, I hopefully try to put more and more money towards it. If you walk through downtown Denver, into Parks District, City Park, or Central Park areas, you get a bit overwhelmed by the smell of the smoke. Oh no. Yeah, that is one thing. There are a lot of stoners that do not care if other people smell them, and I don't like those stoners. I am very much someone who, like, if I go out in public, if you get right up to me and like stick your nose in my mouth directly after I smoke, you'll be able to tell that I smoked, right? But if I'm going out into public, quite literally, unless you put your nose in my mouth, you're not going to be able to tell that I smoked. I'm not, you know, ripping a joint, walking into the parking lot and fucking throwing the joint out in the parking lot. Like, some people are fucking insano style with it. Like, I will smoke before a walk at my house where I have air purifiers and ventilation and like my own little area, but I'm not gonna go out reeking like it, and I'm also not gonna like subject other people to it. I recognize that, you know, not everybody would want their fucking head held into a fart. Not everybody would want my dankness blown all over them. Some people are quite inconsiderate though, and I don't like that. They give us all a bad name. Everyone thinks we're all stinky stoners. And then I can't tell people I'm a stoner because then they look at me differently. You always had cig smokers who didn't care who smelled them. People always gonna be rude. Yeah, you also have the people who act like they are venting the smoke. So my dad's a cigarette smoker, has been my entire life. And when we were in vehicles, he would always like act like he was venting the smoke with his window down. But that shit did nothing. So like, whenever I smoke in the car, I have like sunroof open, all windows down, like obnoxious amount of airflow. He would have his window like cracked, holding the cigarette like in the vicinity of the window. And then I'd go to open my window and he'd be like, well, that's gonna counter the ventilation. It's gonna stop the suction. And so I'm over there tanking secondhand fucking ciggy smoke. So I can probably tell you a Marbred by smell, let me tell you what. I work at a Build-A-Bear, and the amount of parents of small children that I can smell from across the store is mind-blowing. Bruh. That's not good. Wait. Why are people getting stoned going into Build-A-Bear? Ni hao, Victor. What's the point of getting fucking, like, hotboxing your car with a rollie to go into Build-A-Bear? Because then the teddy bear is going to smell like dank if you snuggle up to the teddy bear. What the hell? Can't stand smoke at all. Gummies, however. Bro.
Cat with abs.
Yo, Federer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, Douglas had a GMO Benjamin the other day, and I naturally, the mooch that I am, was like, hey, let me hit that shit. And Mr. Bitter Galaxy let me hit his Benjamin, and that was phenomenal. And then I jokingly to Carla was like, rip the Benjamin, because Carla doesn't really smoke at all. And she's like, all right. I'm like, whoa, careful, hot shot. And she's like, how do I do it? Like, all right, fuck it. And so I go, I'm like, you hold the button, and it's like taking a sip of something. You sip the straw, and then you inhale, and then you exhale. And I thought those were pretty clear steps, right? Where I was like, you know, smoke in your mouth, inhale, then exhale. I thought it was straightforward. She goes to introduce herself to Benjamin Franklin. And I instantly see an exhale with smoke billowing out of her nose. And I just go, oh, fuck. And somehow it was unclear that she was not supposed to exhale out of her nose, but through her mouth. And if you haven't smoked and smoke comes out of your nose, it is incredibly fucking painful. She cooked herself coughing wise for probably like 15 minutes of death. After that, we watched Anchorman 2. Absolute banger. We've been getting caught up on like classic early to mid 2000 comedy movies on Netflix because a lot are rotating out. Started with a throwback to 96 with Happy Gilmore into Happy Gilmore 2. And then we went back because we had watched like, actually it started before Happy Gilmore. We had done like Talladega Nights, Step Brothers, like, you know, a lot of those classics. Went into Happy Gilmore 2. Then we went into, fuck, where did we go after Happy? I feel like we watched something else in between that and Anchorman, but we've watched Anchorman 1, Anchorman 2. We watched Zoolander last night. Grandma's Boy. Grandma's Boy is a possibility. That's an absolute banger as well. There is Blades of Glory rotating out soon from Netflix. So we're trying to go through and get good movie reps on ones that are rotating out soon. I feel as though Blades of Glory would probably be a good watch. Is Anchorman also a lobster fisherman in Maine in charge of Anchor? The Anchor just gets kind of YOLO'd. I will, like, okay, hold on. Unironically, I've been lobster fishing before. I don't want to be stereotypical Mainer, but yes, I have been lobster fishing. I can tell you the operations of a boat. I can tell you the entire process. You know, people get stabbed over, like, lobster fishing territory. Like, it's actual, like, fucking gang wars out there. So people will know everybody's buoys by the color because you have to register your buoy color with the state for your traps so they know whose traps are whose. And everybody in every territory knows, like, whose buoy color is whose. And if a new buoy pops up in a new area and it's not, like, known, oh, you know, Jim changed his buoy to this color, they will go around and they will cut the rope on your traps. So you just pull up an empty buoy without a trap on it. And your trap that you spent money on, all of your lobbies that were in the trap, everything is just cooked. And then if you confront people about it and you're new to the area, you get cooked. You get cooked. It is the closest thing that Maine has to actual gang wars. It's wild. But I lost feeling in my thumb one time because I was banding the lobsters. So you'd pull the lobster, like pull the trap up and then open up the trap, put the lobsters on the table, and then you'd like look at the lobsters to make sure none of them were like pregnant, and then make sure that they were all within the size because they had to be between a certain size. If it was too large, then you had to put it back in so it could breed me in the gene pool. If it was too small, then it wasn't ready to go yet. So you'd make sure all your lobsters were good, and then those would get banded. So you'd take like a little squeezy thing, and you'd squeeze it together against a rubber band, and then you put the rubber bands on the lobster's claws, and then you'd claw them and band them. And so I would do that, and from squeezing the thing so much with my thumb here, I lost feeling in my thumb for probably like 2 weeks one time, and it was a very uncomfortable thing. It was very, 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 very extremely uncomfortable. Okay, so would you guys say that there are Netflix priorities over Blades of Glory? Because I was thinking Blades of Glory for tonight's... I found a bug on the PTR. What the fuck did I just do? Oh wait, I need to see if I can recreate this. I got a bug and I can recreate it. I got a bug and I can recreate it. Okay, get on your mount, right? But hold W key. Dismount with the same mount bind, and then remount in the air, but keep your mount moving forward. If you get behind your mount a certain amount, a certain distance, you can get into a spot where on your like remount, you start like spinning in circles basically. I don't know how I was getting it, but I was getting it very well. You gotta like toss yourself a little bit off the mount. Okay, so it's a jump and a dismount. Jump and dismount, pop yourself up in the air, and then you have to try to like interact with the mount again before you get too close. Because the mount has to be like in front of you a good bit. I had that happen, was trying to figure it out. Yeah, where you spin around in the circle, and you literally just kind of like get off your mount and just... Yeah. Yeah. I found out how to replicate it. I got it twice in a row, but now I can't get it again. So you like have to distance. I got it. Yeah. So. Okay. So mount up, W key on mount, jump, dismount, remount before you hit the ground. If you time it right, you go into the spins. But you have to time it just right. I was trying to like catch myself on the mount. And I got it. Okay, yeah. You just start running around faster and faster and faster in a circle. Too bad you have no video to send to Hector. I know. It's actually kind of tragic. I love Hector. I'm a huge Hector fan. I've seen him so many times in the PTR environment, and it feels like he's aura farming every single time I see him. The most recent time that I saw him, I logged in over at Stack Stones after the Tumok testing, and the Tumok, like, the relic was on the ground. And Hector was just chilling over there without his GM tag on, just waiting for somebody to come over and get the relic or something. I don't really know what he was doing, but he was standing there for a bit, like, just in, like, on the edge of the Stack Stones area, just menacingly. I go over, I say hi, he doesn't respond. And then later he turns on his fucking GM tag, still standing there. I get a caravan out and like get the relic over to Jova. Never saw him again. Haven't seen the man since then. He's a mysterious one, to say the very least. Okay, that's beautiful. Now I wonder... It doesn't happen if you're just behind your mount and try to get on it. Guessing there might be other ways to do that bug that have different results depending on the direction you're holding down, possibly. Let's see. I think the biggest thing is that your mount has to be a certain, like, distance away from you while you're in the ground. I'll try it with a strafe. So you have to, like, jump and toss your mount, basically. Chat, do not. You guys are fucking freaks. Absolute freaks, by the way. I already know someone out there is going to say it. Jesus, that went far. I can't get it on a strafe. At least as easily. Oh no, I got it on a strafe. It's so good. It's so good. I don't know, like, what the fuck in the coding causes the character to just run around like that. But I just, like, I sprint around in a circle. Okay, report bug. I found... Oh, fuck. What do I title this so they know it's urgent? Naruto run mount animation unlocked. Here's how. I made it like a clickbaity title for them. So we'll go movement, mounts, mount up, W key holds, jump, dismount, so mount goes away from character, remount at proper time using same binds, Naruto run if done well. Twitch Prime, please, I'm struggling. Submit bug report. All right, cool. I found a good one, and hopefully we get a Twitch Prime out of it. I threw in the plug at the bottom. Oh, yeah. No, I can replicate it every time now. We're up tremendous. Yeah, it does look like a pathing thing. It definitely looks like a pathing thing, because sometimes if I do it, it's like a direct back and forth, where my character just kind of flips 180, and then sometimes if I do it at a certain angle, it goes into like a full spin, 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 spin. It is kind of cool, though. My cape flows so fast when it happens. It looks cool as shit. So get on your mount, W key, jump, dismount, and then remount while holding your W key. This is absolutely wonderful. Excuse me. We're up tremendous. Take a video later and DM it to Hector. Oh yeah, because I guess as long as it's not on stream, I could just record and then send the recorded video to Hector, huh? Yeah, because I can get it super consistently replicated. I have a video of that part, but couldn't recreate it. Okay, yeah. You just have to... It's just about the timing on the remount, I think, is the biggest thing. Yeah, I think it's the timing on it. So you have to come into contact with... I just had one that looked so fucking funny. You just have to toss your mount forward and then wait on the timing until you're coming in contact with the ground. And then it replicates itself pretty easily. Excuse me. Fuck. It's like right before... Oh, I just hit such a fast spin. Wait, I just spun so fast I went into the ground. I just landed and literally went like... Brrr, like that was fucking Insano style. Would Tribe currently in transit from locations to Fupo Fortress? Fupo, you better not be texting and driving or whatever a cat does. Good heckin' golly. We cannot have that. As long as you're being safe, though. Not driving? Good. Fupo has driver. Fupo simply sits in back and takes cat naps while driver slowly takes turns and ensures that Fupo is not awoken. I love that. That's how it should be, Foop. That's how it always should be. I throw my mount too far sometimes. But I can get it really consistently, which is nice. Mother freaker. Just when I said I was getting it consistently. Just hide in the trunk and give Uber driver a low score because the amenities in the trunk suck. Yeah, all the water back there is warm. The air quality sucks. The other guy back here isn't very talkative. It's kind of awkward. I didn't even sign up for a ride share, man. I don't really understand. Like, I feel that when we're traveling, we also try to save a little bit of money. So, maybe cleaner than up with a driver. Listen, at least you wouldn't have to talk to a driver that didn't trust Tesla's full self-driving and then simultaneously missed a turn. Watch Tommy Boy, you owe it to yourself and all of your over 35 fan base. I think that's like all of my fan base at this point, dog. I think that's pretty much everyone. I will say, okay. Is Tommy Boy on Netflix? Is that what we must do? I'm trying to introduce Carla to a lot of good classic movies. I've never seen that movie. I'm very much older than 35. How ancient is the void? 35,000? Tommy Boy is a great classic. How does everybody feel about a movie that you're vouching for being called a classic by chat? Is that like a slight deep wound type thing? Because I feel as though that would be a slight deep wound type thing. Tommy Boy is a damn classic? Sure. Just like you're a classic, and you know your best days are probably back when you could run a couple miles unimpeded. So I'm gonna feel say the OG Star Wars movie is a classic. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting more just like passively sore by the day, I will say. I'm getting like the visible signs of aging, and not the visible signs as in like my face is getting older, The visible signs is in like, I'm always hunched over because my fucking back hurts now. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to avoid it. What, did this just get like fucking hotfixed out? I haven't procced this in like 20 jumps. Oh, never mind. I just procced it again. I just said, did it get hotfixed out? And then I instantly procced it. Twice. Okay, yeah, we got it. We're so up. Okay. Oh yeah, I got it on repeat now. Alright, I've solved it. I've solved the case of the spinsies, boys. So, what are the thoughts on Blades of Glory? Because Blades of Glory is rotating out soon from the Netflix side of things. And I feel like that may be a solid watch tonight. Blades of Glory's good? Yeah, Blades of Glory's solid. I think that's probably the watch. Okay, I'm feeling confident about that. And then we'll go from there and we'll find more. Robin Hood Men in Tights is a must. Banger. Banger. We're getting a list. Hearing there's another Austin Powers in pre-production. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, we'll check it out. Boys, we have an early morning tomorrow. So I'm going to get a little early night in. We're gonna watch the movie. I think it might be Blades of Glory tonight. Why so early? I have to get up early tomorrow so I can go see my parents. So I know. But I wake up in the morning and then we're stopping up to see my aunt and uncle. We're getting some food while we're up there. And then we're going up to see my parents. And then from there, we'll be back here. Fun time stream. Lots of people, lots of excitement, lots of hype. Yes. It will be very fun. But boys, I shouldn't be too late tomorrow, which will be wonderful. So, I will be back. And we will be balling. It will be a blessed time, and hopefully my stream won't disconnect 6 times throughout the stream, so we actually have viewers. That was so unfortunate, dude. I got absolutely DDoS tonight. Dude, I can't believe we disconnected so many fucking times. It's so unfortunate. Boys, I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll have a banger stream. 11 more sleeps. 12 more sleeps. Until P3. We're getting there. I think tomorrow I might do some caravans. We'll figure it out. We'll see what's up. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.